Here's a fun fact for you. GT3 racing cars are built to be pretty close to their street versions, which means the cars you see on the track could actually be pretty similar to the ones you see in your neighbor's garage. They're like the sports cars version of a costume party, dressed up for racing but still recognizable. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The countdown's almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose your champion. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Nissan GT-R GT3 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, so it's probably going to come out swinging. The Alfa Romeo 4C GT3, on the other hand, is all about agility and finesse. It might not have the same punch, but if it can navigate Wakefield Park's twists and turns smoothly, it could surprise us. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Lien's Nissan for the straight-line speed and overall dominance. But don't count Xin Yahima out. A clever driver can make even a slightly less powerful car shine. My bet? Lien's Nissan might just edge out the Alfa in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and Dr. Felix is starting on pole in a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Let's see if that fancy Brit can hold the lid. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 7th. Bees McGee has moved into 9th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th place and closing in on Hinkle McCringleberry. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting. Bees McGee is racing in a 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise up front. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. They are currently in 11th place. holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian is holding a slight edge over Xenia, but Zenyahima is right behind, so this could get interesting. The GT3 cars are closely matched, so the track's likely favoring skill over raw speed. No clear advantage for any specific car here. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a 2016 Audi R8 LMS. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Lian Yixin is holding on to 3rd place, but Maya is right behind her, looking for a way past. Amy and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 6th, neither giving an inch. Zenyahima just overtook Amy, and now they are neck and neck for 6th place. Newts just edged past Zenyahima, and now they are nose to tail for 7th place. Zenyahima just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Newts and Zenyahima are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 7. Newts is driving a 2012 Nissan GT or GT3. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 59.275 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Lian Yixin is driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. She's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap time of 59.8 seconds. So she's holding a solid position and staying competitive. Newts is driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3, hanging on in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dr. Felix is leading in a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot without much trouble so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Nissan GT-R GT3 and is currently in 6th place. He's gained a few spots since the start and is running just behind the top 5. Looks like he's holding steady and staying competitive. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Dodge Viper Surrey GR3. Her fastest lap is a 59.445. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT3. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the Lamborghini and Audi. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. Wow! Dr. Felix took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Bremgarten is known for its twisty, narrow, and challenging turns. A car that can stay glued to the road and navigate tight corners with precision will have a big advantage here. Speed is important, but without the agility and stability to control those sharp bends, it's all for nothing. So, a car with excellent grip and a responsive suspension would be my top choice for excelling on this historic circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to pick your ride for this epic AI race. Come on, let's see which car you think will dominate the track. Hey Waintra94! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Lisa Shibi in a sleek 2011 Bake Mono.top. It's a lightweight, agile car that's designed for sharp turns and quick acceleration. It's like a sports car on steroids, perfect for a track like Bremgarten with its tricky corners. On the other hand, we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. That's a classic, but it's also a bit of a vintage racer. It might have some charm, but I don't think it's gonna outmaneuver the modern agility of the back mono. My bet, Lisa Shibi's gonna have the edge here. The Bake Mono's design and tech are probably going to give it an advantage in speed and handling, especially on a twisty track like Bremgarten. But hey, never count out the vintage charm. Sometimes old school surprises us. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is Ultralights Ozgizerud in a 2005 Radical SR3. Let's see if that pole position holds, or if chaos ensues. Blanky Frankie has shot out in front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Oscarot is in third, hanging close but already a bit behind the top two. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Lisa Shibi is closing in on the top three. Unistix is making a move, climbing 2 spots. Amy is still leading but not by much. Hingle McCringleberry and Ozgazerod are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Place 44 is climbing 2 spots to 15. Mutwolf is advancing 1 spot to 17. Dale Earnhardt is on a tier, climbing through the field, and now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Sadamo Jashamis are nose-to-nose for 10th position. It's like a photo finish coming up. Hippie Langstrom and Patsors are also locked in a close fight for 14th. This race is heating up. Flanky Frankie just snuck into 2nd place. Lisa Shibi climbs to 3rd. Unistix is not letting up and moves into 4th. Hot Swords is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap to just over a second. I am inching closer to Mutt Wolf. Same story. Just over a second behind. Dale Earnhardt is making a move on me. Just over 2 seconds back now. Lisa Shibby just overtook Flanky Frankie for second place. They're still nose to tail. Knots and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 6th. Looks like a close one. Unistix is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Zaimojijanis is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, cutting the distance by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up the field, now in 15th place and on the move. Flanky Frankie is in 3rd place driving a 2012 Praga R1. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Race seems pretty tight behind Amy and Lisashabi. Pippi Langstrom is in a 2012 Praga R1, starting 14th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Quiz 44 is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R and currently sits in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on the victory, you definitely earned it. And with that fastest lap, you now get to claim the 1996 Osella PA 20 BMW. The ultralights? Looks like someone's going to be driving something pretty sweet. Hey everyone, time is almost up, so make your pick before these cars race off without you. Don't miss your chance to see which AI machine will turbo past the competition. Get those selections in now. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could jump back into the action. Hope you're ready to see some of these cars race like their lives depend on it. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback versus a bit of a turbocharged beast. The Ford Escort is legendary for its agility and raw racing spirit, especially in classic races. But the Porsche 935/78, with its more modern design and turbo capabilities, might have a speed advantage on the straights at Imola. If I had to guess, the Porsche's speed and handling might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Escort's classic charm and nimbleness. It's going to be a close race. And honestly, I'm just here for the spectacle. Who knows? Maybe the Escort will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race at Imola just kicked off, and in pole position we've got Kyosify in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo from Group 5. That thing's a beauty from the past, ready to battle it out. Kyosify has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Scuderia Veloce in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Kyosify and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Maya is closing in on them. Immust Platinum is making a move up to 7th place. No one is giving up their positions easily. Skozarobs is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up 1 spot to 10. Jade Zilgaming has also gained 1 position, now 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Imbus Platinum and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 6th. Jade Ilgaming is advancing to 11th. Imbus Platinum just overtook someone to take 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. Ingo May Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yasishin and Kyosify are nose to nose for 2nd place. Everlasting Apex just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Imbus Platinum and Everlasting Apex are also fighting hard for 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap to Kyosify by 2.7 seconds. Scorched Log and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding off Pippi Langstrom by a car length. Scorched Log and Deluxe Combo are still neck and neck. No clear leader yet. Akanone and Aminsan are trading positions every corner. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Akanone is advancing to 20th. K Boomper is driving a vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind some of the other Mustang drivers. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13th place. Kai Bumper and Bubote are nose-to-nose for 15. Larsa McVinto 183 and Otto Lertorius are locked in a close fight for 27th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 12th place. Waffling Godders and Scorched Log are nose-to-nose for 18th. Atelier Torias and Balsamic Vinto 83 are locked in a close fight for 27th. Akinona just nudged into the top 20 and is now in 19th place. Waffling Godders and Akasanone are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Brogsworth and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 6th. Brogsworth is making a move up to 22nd. Everlasting Apex and Scuderia Villas are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Atelier Torius just nudged up one spot to 27th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 6th place. Scuderia Velocia and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone else. Guess she's the one to watch now. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win today. Congratulations on the well-deserved victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Leon Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1978 Porsche 935. 78. That's a legendary ride right there. Hingle McCringleberry, you did fantastic with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill and guts. You now have your sights set on the 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Nice work. Sure. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that it was the era when cars like the Ferrari 512 and the Lamborghini Miura really started to showcase how exotic and powerful racing cars could get. It was also a time when manufacturers began pushing the limits of speed and aerodynamics, making those races quite the spectacle. Imagine being a pit crew in those days, trying to keep up with engines that sounded like thunder and cars that looked like they belonged in science fiction. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. There are only seconds left to get your favorite car in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will take the lead. Hurry up and choose, or you might be stuck cheering from the sidelines. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got JC with that classic Plymouth Roadrunner versus Rob with the sleek De Tomaso Pantera GTS. Both are beautiful cars but very different beasts. The Roadrunner has that nostalgic muscle car charm, likely packing a lot of raw power but maybe not the most nimble around Feldbergring. The Pantera GTS, on the other hand, is known for its sporty design and better handling. I'd say the Pantera might have the edge in agility and cornering, which is crucial on that track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. I'd put my money on Rob's Pantera for a slightly faster and more elegant finish. But don't count JC out. Muscle cars have surprises up their sleeve. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Lisa Shibby in a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Lisa Shibby has taken an early lead. Alan 656 is holding strong in second, and Shotskis is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Alan 656 and the Zashibi are nose to tail for first place. Shotskis and Alan 656 are fighting hard for second. Ariu Serial and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for third. Nuts is on a tier, climbing from way back to fourth place. The Fods 84 is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is inching forward, now in 10th. Ixajax is on a tier, now in first place after passing 17 cars. Lisa Shibby and Nuts are locked in a close fight for second, while Kevanona just gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Lisa Shibby just overtook someone to move into second place. Lisa Shibby and Ixajax are nose to nose for the lead. Alan 656 is climbing up to third place, inching closer to the front. Lisa Shibby and Ixajax are neck and neck at the front. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 24th place. Nudes and Lirazel are fighting hard for 25th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ariu Serial is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Lian Yexin is climbing steadily to the 19th spot. Ariu Serial is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin RT. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 3. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ariu Serial and Dale Earnhardt are now nose-to-nose for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at Osgerod's lead, closing in by over a second. Ariu Serial is now in 4th place. Rob Swizzle is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is closing in on U20 place, shrinking the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 8th. Oskserot and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Oskserot and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Mission Man are trading paint for 22nd position. Nuts is closing in on Lee Russo, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Train 94 is also moving up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Ariu Serial are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wow, Liz Shibby, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow! Lisa Shibby took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race. And for the driver who pulled off the most overtakes, Lian Yashin, you can now claim the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. Looks like someone's got a sweet vintage car coming their way. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodrome most without the chicane is like a secret level in a video game? It's a bit faster and more straightforward, which means drivers really get to test their skills on the racing line without the usual slowdown. It's basically the track's way of saying, let's see who's got the smoothest moves, making it perfect for some high-speed, edge-of-your-seat racing. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrilling race ahead. Oh wow, this is a tough choice. The Celine S7R from 24 is no slouch, with its sleek design and proven track record. But then you've got the TVR Speed 12 GTS, which is notorious for its raw power and wild handling. If this were a drag race, I might lean towards Waintra 94 just because of the 7R's balanced aerodynamics and tech. But for a track like Autodrome Most, especially with no chicane, the tier's aggressive power could really come into play if it can stay composed. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on Wayne 24 just because the 7R tends to handle the twists a bit more smoothly, but don't count out Amy's turbocharged beast trying to surprise us. It's gonna be interesting. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autodrome Most No Chicane track. Leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 2004 Celine 7R, starting on pole position. Things are about to get interesting. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. The race is off to a lively start. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind her, also gaining positions and now in 7th. Wayne 94 and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 9th place, neither giving an inch. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 8th place. Bethrelin is closing in on P13. Huefo and Bethrelin are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 24 Celine 7R. Her car is known for its speed and sleek design. She's maintaining a solid lead with no signs of slowing down. Wayne Trinity 4 just sneaked into 8th place, climbing one spot. Dada. Cthulhucachu and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt quickly, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Cthulhucachu has also moved up one spot, now sitting in 9th. Cthulhucachu is dropping like a stone down to 17th place. Nuts is climbing steadily to 7th. Wangatang7272 is making a move to 9th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 17th place. Wolf's Light is now 18. Silver Gaming is 19. Looks like everyone's in a little push today. Wolf's Light is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR and is currently in the 19th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves. The track's no chicane layout is favoring the faster, more agile cars like Leon's Saleen and Dale's Porsche. Overtakes are straightforward, and the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Nuts is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 7th. HP Lootcraft is closing the gap on Elwin Storm, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to Lane Yoshin on her victory at Autodrome Most without the chicane. Clearly, she knows how to take the fast lane to success. Wow, massive congratulations to Lien Yashin for winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. Great job. And hey, big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. That's quite the prize for speed. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get a shiny 1998 T VR Speed 12 GTS. Well done on that victory. And as for me, I did the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be claiming a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS as well. Not too shabby. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This was one heck of a race. Alright everyone. Better make up your minds quick because the clock's running out. You don't want to miss out on steering your favorite AI car into victory. Get those picks in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tough one, but I've got a feeling the Lamborghini Diablo GR might have the edge here. The Diablo GTR is known for its raw power and aggressive design, which could give it a boost on Weatherfield Speedway. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 GT2 is incredibly precise and balanced, so it might keep a steady pace and look sleek doing it. But let's be honest, in a race like this, sometimes the car that screams "I want to go fast" the loudest is the one that wins. I'd put my chips on Idonate's Lamborghini for a close and exciting race. Although don't count out that Porsche. It's no slouch. Senior Flip Flop on 12020 is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Hippie Landstrom has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 7th. Story Forge is charging through the field, now in 27th after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is inching closer to the lead, now in 1st place. Amy and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd, trading positions with every lap. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Newts is closing in on the top 5. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 11. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt still neck and neck for 10th. Egennerite is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Shattered Pixel and Nuts are still neck and neck for 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are battling for 10th, not giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yushin are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Egan Wright and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling closely for the same position. Notes is driving in 1990 Mercury XR4 Ti, a classic with some turbocharged attitude. They're currently in 6th place, so not too shabby but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more firepower to move up. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap down to just under a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hellskank is hot on Pippi Langstrumpf's tail, closing in rapidly. Lian Yashin just moved up to 8th place. Looks like she's on the rise. The battle for 9th is heating up between Empress and Lian Yashin the title. Who will take the spot? Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. The gap shrank by 1.5 seconds. They are now fighting for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hellskank is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Egan Wright is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place. The Empress is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 11. Hingle and Empress are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Abitup is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 19th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 1:56.348. Not much movement, but at least they're not spinning out. Wayne 24 and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just snuck into 12th, inching closer to the top. The Empress and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Newts and Wayne 94 are nose to tail for 4th place. The Empress just snuck into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Nuts is really having a rough time dropping to 13. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 6th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Nuts is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Pippi Langstrup and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 5th place. Edenarite is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like your victory lap was well deserved. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya on winning the race. That was an incredible finish. You really had the car under control from start to finish. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for grabbing the fastest lap. That means she's earned herself a 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo IMSA, which is quite the prize. Looks like she's got a new set of wheels to show off now. Great racing, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the 1968 Lotus 70 was actually a concept car that Lotus never officially produced for racing? It was envisioned as a lightweight, nimble prototype, showcasing Lotus's innovative ideas in aerodynamics and chassis design. Even though it never raced, it's like the secret ninja of the Lotus lineup, quietly ahead of its time. Oh wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The Lola T190 from 1968 versus the McLaren M10A from 1966. Both classic beauties but with slightly different backgrounds. The Lola is known for its agility and quick handling, while the McLaren has a reputation for raw power and straight-line speed. In Adelaide's tricky corners, I might give the edge to Onclila Gaming's Lola because its lighter frame and nimbleness could help it navigate tight turns more effectively. But in a straight dash, Frankenball's McLaren might just have enough muscle to pull ahead. Without knowing how the AI is set to favor each car, I'd say it's a close call, but I'll lean slightly towards the Lola for its finesse around tight corners. Let's see if the AI agrees. Hey Waynetrain94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Ready to see which car takes the crown today? Hinglema Kringleberry is making a bold move, now leading the race after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo is having a tough time, dropping down to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hinglema Kringleberry are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Frankenbals is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Hinglema Kringleberry's car is a 1968 Surtees TS5, known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like their race is a bit of a roller coaster, currently in 4th place and trying to hold on. Unclearly Gaming is in 6th place with a 1968 Lola T190. Looks like they're holding steady and staying in the mix, not making any wild moves but not falling behind either. Dragu is driving a 1968 Crossel. 15F looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Dragu is driving a 1968 Crossel. 15F looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Unclear Gaming is holding a solid position in 5th, while Frankenballs is right behind in 6th. Looks like a close battle for that bag. Catgirl TN is driving a 1966 McLaren N10A. They are currently in the 12th place and have a slightly slower best lap than most of the pack. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in the 11th place and are about half a second behind the driver in 10th. Looks like a close fight for that top 10. Amrotic 3988 is racing a Mackie Mark 12, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of under 1 minute 30 seconds. Looks like they're making steady progress. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt, you really showed everyone what you're made of. Big congratulations on taking the win. That was some impressive driving. And for the drivers who can claim a car, hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for blazing through with the fastest lap. You can now add a 1968 Surtees TS5 to your collection. Pippi Langstrup, you might just be the overtaking champion of the day. So a 1966 McLaren M10A is yours for the taking. Great effort from everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and tire durability. Sebring's infamous bumpy surface and twisty corners demand a car that can stick to the road without losing grip. A car with great control would make it easier to navigate those challenging turns without sacrificing speed. While raw power is fun, endurance and stability in this environment are what really matter for a winning performance here. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry zipping around in a 1995 Penske PC23, and Amy cruising in a 1995 Reynard 95R. Both are classics from the mid-90s, but the Penske PC23 has a reputation for being quite the agile beast on the track. The Reynard 95I is definitely competitive, but the PC23 might have a slight edge when it comes to handling and speed overall. Considering the track at Sebring is a mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, I'd lean towards Hingle's Penske getting the upper hand here. Still, it's racing, so anything can happen, especially with AI driving, which tends to surprise us with their unpredictable moves. But if I had to put money on it, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry is more likely to take first place today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sebring, and leading the pack is Marty Friesen in a 1995 Reynard 95R1. He's starting on pole and looking to make that early move. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Hot Sorts is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, now in 13. Amy is advancing to 10th, closing the gap. Calmetwi is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 18. Trash Crashton is dropping like a stone, now 22nd. Hippie Langstrom is also losing ground, slipping 9 places to 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Penske P23 Deuter. They are currently in 10th place, trying to make moves but haven't quite cracked the top 5 yet. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Dale Earnhardt and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 6. Autumn Thunderbird nudges up 1 position to 11th. Tinyahima is climbing up to 11th place. Trash Crashton is now in 21st. Hippie Langstrom is just behind in 22nd. The track at Sebring is likely causing some chaos with its bumpy surface and tight corners, making overtakes tricky and favoring drivers who can handle the rough patches. Sinyahima is in the 11th place, driving a Reynard 9501. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Jotskis is driving a Lola T9500, which is a bit of a wild card here. They're currently in the 14th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Hippie Langstrom is driving a Lola T9500, which is a different car compared to most others here. They're currently in 9th place, so not doing too badly but definitely not in the top group. Looks like a solid effort so far. Trash Crashton is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Chris Gopher is driving a 1995 Penske PC23. They're currently in 19th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Hatsots and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lord Butcherl and Shotskis are battling it out for 14th. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Atlanta Motorsports Park is known for its tight corners and technical sections. Having a car that can navigate turns smoothly and quickly change direction is key here. While straight line speed is nice, the real advantage comes from a car that sticks to the road and responds precisely to driver input. Things like sharp steering and good grip will make a big difference in those twisty parts. Acceleration also helps to make quick moves between corners. But overall, it's the car's ability to stay composed and agile that will determine who comes out on top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the fun because once the timer's up, your chance to influence the race is gone. Hey, I'm Insen, welcome back. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to watch some more epic AI car races. We've got some fast ones lined up. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Amy in a shiny 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. That car is a beast with serious speed and handling. And on the other, Leanne in a vintage 1988 Lola LC88. It's a classic and might have some old school charm, but I doubt it can keep up with that Ferrari's turbocharged heart. Honestly, I think Amy's got the edge here just because of the modern tech and raw power of the Ferrari. The Lola might surprise us with its agility or handling, but I'd put my money on Amy crossing the finish line first. The vintage car is gonna need some serious luck or a miracle to take down that modern Ferrari. Alright, folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and H2 Hova is on pole, behind the wheel of a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Indigo Peta zooms into the lead right from the start. H2 Hovea is holding strong in second place. Cherifakitten is hanging on in third, but expect some spicy overtakes soon. Cherifakitten and Matrix go a nose-to-nose for third place. Rosie Goldgaming just gained a spot to 11. Amy and Fishing are locked in a close fight for 13th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 7th place. Fishings is now in 11th. Fishings and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nuts has just overtaken one car to sit in 8th place. Rosé Goldgaming has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Rosegold Gaming and Sirovilia are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Metrixco is climbing up to 3rd place. H2 Horavea and Metrixco are nose to nose for 2nd. Cherofikitan and Metrixco are also fighting hard for 3rd. Metrixco is climbing up to 2nd place now. A2 Hova and Matrixco are still nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is also making a move, now in 8th. Nulavi is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 9999 GT 2 Rs, a modern street car known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Matrixco is now in 1st place. Nuts is climbing to 6th. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Nuts are battling closely for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Sirorelia and Scadiria Veloce are nose to tail for the 13th spot. The hypercars are dominating the front with Matrixco leading, probably thanks to their speed and agility. The TCRs and modern streetcars are stuck in the middle or back, likely struggling with the track's tight corners and technical sections. The track favors high downforce and handling, giving hypercars an edge. Nuts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like the climb continues. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. This is getting interesting. Fishing has also gained a spot, now in 10th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Fishing is climbing up to 9th place. Oskserot is making a move to 16th. Both are on the push. Congratulations to Matrixco on their victory at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. For this track I would focus mostly on the car's handling and stability at high speeds. Dover is a concrete oval with sharp turns and high banking, so a car that can grip the road well and stay steady through those corners would be ideal. Top speed matters. But if the car can't handle those curves smoothly, it's a recipe for disasters. So, a balanced setup with excellent traction and decent acceleration is what I'd be after for this race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dover, and leading the pack is BioArt in a classic 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. It's like watching history trying to win today's race. Betsma has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yeshishin is holding second place, closely followed by Unkoni Buddy in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Narikis is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Lian Yeshin is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. BioArt and Sikapol are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle for the top 5 is heating up. Iconic Odd is storming to the front. Now in first place. Rosigod Gaming is right behind, climbing to second. Taylosov Strilly is making a strong push. Now in third. The race is heating up. Rosegod Gaming is now in first place. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Cheryl Gamiraza, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 5th place between Imbus Platinum and Cheryl Gamiraza is getting intense. Gamingto Fight Cancer is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Drua Fals is losing ground, dropping to 12th. Thudaria Velois is making a move, now in 19th. Iconic Odd and Rosa Goldgaming are still neck and neck for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beats with Kev is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now also cutting down the distance. Iconic Odd is making a move to take the lead. Rusegod Gaming is not giving up without a fight for first place. Beats with Cave is climbing into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Rusegod Gaming has just taken the lead, now in first place. Trerogamerzach is climbing up to second. Imbus Platinum is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. They are now neck and neck for fourth place. Maricus is really having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 29. Tales of Strilly is climbing steadily to take second place. Iconic Odd is closing in on Trerogamerzach, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Leum is on a tier, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Aimni is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 19. Betsma is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to land in 20. The pack is tightening up nicely. Daydream Keeper is on a roll, climbing to 8th place now. Scuderia Veloce is making a solid push to 11th. Zikapal is gaining ground, now in 16th. Looks like the field is shifting fast today. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Platinumera is making a move, passing 7 cars to settle in 12th. Ixnobodexel is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14th. Necrophantasm is making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive is climbing fast, now in second after overtaking 4 cars. Beats with Kev is on the move, now in 4th after overtaking 5 cars. The race is heating up with these aggressive moves. Hingdel McCringleberry is closing in on Beats with Kev, shaving off 1.4 seconds. The Dreamkeeper and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Platinumera is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Maricus is on a tier, climbing 10 spots to reach 13. Hingle McCringleberry is making a modest move up to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is also gaining ground, now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise win at Dover. Guess they're not just a spooky name after all. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, look at that Necrophantasm taking the victory like a true champion. Congrats to them, clearly they have some secret AI racing mojo. Now everyone else better step up their game or they'll be left in the dust. Sure. Did you know that ultralight racing cars are so lightweight, they sometimes weigh less than a large bag of groceries? It's like watching tiny speed demons zoom around the track. They're basically the featherweights of racing. They might be small, but they sure pack a punch in terms of agility and fun. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the race begins, or you might have to settle for whatever's left. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your champion. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack in the ultralights class is the Scuderia Veloce team with a classic 1996 Osella PA20 BMW. Osella. Looks like they've got some vintage charm on their side today. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place and Imjust Platinum holding strong in third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the AI has other plans. Big Boy Bets is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Areu Serial is making moves too. Now, in 11th, Imjust Platinum is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 14. Imjust Platinum is driving a 2011 BAC Mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're making a decent push, but still have some ground to cover. Silva Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up to 5th. The battle between Maya and Scuderia Veloce for 4th place is getting intense. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Silva Gaming, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nathusaurus Rex is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Imjust Platinum is inching closer to Nuts for the 13th spot. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, starting from the 5th place. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 3 and trying to make moves. Nudes is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and nimble car. They are currently in the 11th place, so they're making a steady push, but still have some ground to cover. Big Boy Bets is driving a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003. Looks like they're holding 8th place, probably enjoying the view from the back. Amy is right on Dale Earnhardt's tail now. The gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 7th place, and it looks like Amy might make a move soon. Nuts just overtook Arayu Serial and is now in 11th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for P11. Silver Gaming is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, which is known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 3rd place, making a solid move up from 6th. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Maya is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, starting from 5th place. She's currently in 6th, just behind the leader but close enough to make a move. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 27.565. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those adventures paid off on the track too. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really outdone herself and taken the top spot. Congratulations on a well-deserved victory. And look at this, Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so she can claim the sleek 2019 Radical SR5 with ultralights. Amy, you may have just won the bet race, but that's pretty impressive too. You get to claim the 2014 Norma M20 FC, also with ultralights. Looks like everyone's racing to win some sweet rides today. Sure. The 2015 Rebellion R1 is actually a race version of the Eureka 05 LMP2 chassis, and was built specifically for endurance racing. It's like the secret agent of racing cars, designed to squeeze every bit of performance out of its limited regulations. It's a pretty neat example of how private teams can compete with factory efforts in the world of endurance racing. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid is known for its agility and hybrid technology, making it a formidable competitor on the track. Meanwhile, the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 has a more recent design, possibly offering better aerodynamics and speed. It's like comparing a seasoned champion to a talented rookie. Given the track is Sepang with its mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its hybrid boost and proven track record. But don't count out the Brawn. It's a sleek machine that can surprise us all. I'd lean towards nuts with the Porsche just because of its race-tested experience and versatility. But this could be a close one. So, Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sepang, and Amy is leading the pack, starting on pole in her 2018 BR Engineering BR1. Looks like she's got the early edge, but anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned. Rookie Miriki is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is dropping back, now in 18th after losing 8 positions. Sudaria Veloz is inching forward, grabbing 7th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Rookie Miriki just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Frank Werdy and Rookie Miriki are battling hard for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. He's now right behind Hingle McCringleberry in the fight for 6th. Waldo is making a move, climbing to 11th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Frank Werdy has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 position. Zikopal is driving a 2011 Oreca 03R, which is quite an old model in this race. Looks like they're hanging around the back, probably just trying to finish without causing a scene. Frank Werdy and Rookie Miriki are nose to tail for 10th place. Taknasty and Sapro 3 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Indigo Peta and Taknasty are battling it out for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bromkut is also climbing fast, now in 8th after a similar move. And I just snuck into 4th, so watch out for some action ahead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloz is inching up to 8th. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry on nose to tail for 7th place. Rookie Miriki just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Waldo and Rookie Miriki are fighting hard for 11. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, so they're probably having a decent run, but not quite at the front. Rookie Miriki just nudged into the top 10. Athena CNC and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Sir Pro3 and Taknasty are neck and neck for 13th. Athena CNC just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Rookie Miriki and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 10. No is chipping away at Cobracle, closing the gap by over a second. Rookie Miriki just moved up one spot to 10th place. Rookie Miriki and Francote are nose to nose for 9. Athena CNC and Rookie Miriki are also fighting for 10. Things are getting crowded at the back. Amy just gained a spot to take 2nd place. Maya is cutting down the gap to Lian Yashin by 2 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up to 10th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Newts is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Lian Yashin just snuck into 2nd place. Pippi Langström and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langström is driving a 2018 BR, Engineering BR1. They're currently in 7th place, and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 6 seconds and 100. Looks like a steady but not blazing fast race for them. Sure. The 1971 Surtees TS9 was driven by the legendary John Surtees himself, who was actually a former motorcycle champion before switching to Formula One racing. So basically this car had a champion who had already won world titles on 2 wheels and 4. Now that's what you call versatility on the racetrack. Oh, right everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite ends up in the back of the pack. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Dale Earnhardt in the 1971 Matra MS 120B, huh? That car was pretty innovative for its time, but wasn't exactly a racing legend. On the other hand, Salmon's Tyrrell 02 from 1971 was part of the Formula One scene, a car that was designed for speed and agility. Given that, I'd put my chips on Salmon and the Tyrrell 02. The car was built for racing excellence back then. But hey, anything could happen with AI drivers. Maybe they'll surprise us with some vintage charm or chaotic misadventure. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, Chosing's Coast is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1971 Matra MS 120B. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the competition catches up. Look out! The race kicks off with Era Special leading the pack, followed closely by Chosing's Coast in second place. Pippi Langström is holding on in third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Chosing's Coast and Era Special are still neck and neck for the lead. Hikari Hamzam just gained a spot, and is now in third place. Hikari Hamzam and Chosing's Coast are battling hard for second place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yeshin is now in 8th. Zurich Amingate is making progress to 12th. Beef Sliders is really having a rough time falling back to 25th place. Famaka is climbing up to 19th. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves up to 20th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 21st place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is now 26th. MUIA is sneaking into 28th. Everyone's making moves today. Nistek and Ablaze are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 position, and is now in 28th. England Kringleberry is driving a Tyrrell 002. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action so far. Evolution 954 is driving a Ferrari 312 BL2. They're currently in the 22nd position, so not quite the race leader, but still hanging in there. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic design known for its aerodynamics and handling. Their race looks pretty tough sitting in the last spot, but hey, there's plenty of time to make moves. Pippi Langström is climbing to 3rd place. She's closing in on Chosing's Coast, who's holding on to 2nd. Ingham May Kringleberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Hikari Hamzam is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langström and Hikari Hamzam are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler Drums 31 is inching up to 19th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Nuts and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 10th place. Nastek is climbing up to 15th. Pippi Langström is closing in on 2nd place now. Hikori Hamzam and Pippi Langstrom are practically glued together for third. Sirk Gamingate is creeping up to 11th. Chosen's Coast and Era Special are neck and neck at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 5th place. Looks like Hingle is trying to squeeze past. Chosen's Coast is really having a tough time dropping back to 16. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd. Begaldnerd is really having a rough time dropping 19 places to 25. Lin Lilac is climbing steadily into 6th. Leanne Yashin is also making moves up to 7th. Maya is now in 25th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nistek also advances 1 spot to 26th. Two Peasant Podcast and Begaldnerd are locked in a close fight for 28th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on Era Special, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Two Ps and Begaldnerd are locked in a fierce fight for 28th place. Zirkaningait is driving a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Owen Storm and Araya Serial are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Dale Earnhardt just nudged up to 19. Beef Sliders also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 20. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Arayu Serial and Owen Storm are nose-to-nose for 11th. Owen Storm just edged ahead, but Arayu Serial isn't giving up. Wow, IRS Special. You really sped past everyone to take the win. Nice job. Wow! What a fantastic victory for our special. Congratulations on taking the top spot in the race. That was some serious driving, definitely earned the win. Can't wait to see what they do next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got that muscle car vibe, which might give it a slight edge in terms of raw power and stability at high speeds. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are both solid, reliable sedans, but they're not really built for tearing up a superspeedway like Talladega. So, I'd say the Chevrolet SS has the best shot at sweeping through those high-speed turns and straightaways with a little more flair. Alright, so we have Eki Tapsumbong X in a Ford Fusion, and Majako Blake in a Toyota Camry racing at Talladega. Both are solid cars, but the Fusion is known for a bit more agility and a tighter handling edge, which might be handy on the super speedway. The Camry, on the other hand, is reliable and smooth, which can give an advantage in consistency. If I had to bet, I'd probably lean towards Eki Tapsumbong X, just because the Fusion has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive in high-speed situations. But don't count out Majako Blake just yet. Sometimes the steady and smooth drive can surprise us. Let's see who takes the glory in this battle of American classics. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Talladega. Someone's starting on pole driving a 2017 Ford Fusion, so let's see if that vintage wisdom can outpace the newer models. Lian Yeshin is leading the race, followed by someone in second place and Amy in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle around. Maya is currently in 7th place and trying to find a way past the cars ahead. Amy and her rival are still neck and neck for 2nd place. No clear winner yet. Merchican Live and the Critical Egg are trading positions rapidly for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 5th, with no one giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Bermuda are locked in a close fight for 7th. Waldo is gaining ground, moving up to 17th. Bermuda just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Ibn Saroga is closing in on Maya for 8th. This race is heating up at the back. Looks like someone just snuck into the lead. Maya and Favinsarogai are nose to tail for 8th place. And Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Umpla Tobin is closing in on Majako Blake, cutting the gap by 6/4 seconds. Bigodner is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 6.1 seconds. Lian Yeshin has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Lian Yeshin just took the lead. moving up one spot to claim first place. Leanne and someone are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Amy and Leanne are battling hard for second place, not giving an inch. Leanne Yashin is now in first place, just ahead of the pack. Someone and Leanne are neck and neck for the top spot. The critical leg has climbed to third place, and is now chasing someone for second. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Leanne Yashin is now in first place. Someone is closing in on her, making it a tight race at the front. Amy is climbing up to third place. She's also in a close fight with Leanne for second. Leanne Yashin just overtook to take the lead. Looks like she's got her eyes on that first place. Someone and Leanne are really neck and neck for the top spot. Meanwhile, Amy and someone are battling hard for second place. This race is heating up fast. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to take the lead. Leanne and the other driver are nose to tail for first place. Amy and Leanne Yashin are locked in a close fight for second. Leanne Yashin is now in first place. She's got a close fight with someone for the top spot. The critical leg has moved up to third place, and is battling it out with someone for second. Leanne Yashin just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Amy is also climbing, advancing one position to settle in third. Leanne and Amy are now locked in a close fight for second place. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to take the lead. Looks like she's not planning to give up that spot easily. The critical leg is closing in on second place, making it a three-way fight for the top. Leanne Yashin is now in first place. Someone is closing in on her, making it a tight race at the front. Amy has moved up to third and is pushing hard to catch the leaders. The battle between Amy and Leanne Yashin for second is heating up. Wow, what a fantastic victory! Congratulations to the winner. You really drove that car like you stole it, and it paid off big time. Great job staying ahead and showing everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Oh, the 1985 Mazda 7 3737, a real classic from the racing world. Fun fact? Well, it's actually a bit of a rarity in the racing scene. It was designed specifically for the World Endurance Championship, and had a rather unique appearance with its sleek design and efficient turbo-charged engine. You could say it's like the little engine that could in the world of racing, showing that Mazda was really pushing the boundaries during that era. Not exactly a household name, but definitely a car with a story to tell. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race begins. Hurry up and make your choice, or you might end up with the one that looks like it was built in a garage by a bunch of enthusiastic amateurs. Don't miss out! Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Nergutsu is behind the wheel of a classic Sauber C7 from 1983, and Hingle McCringleberry is steering a Rondo M382 from 1982. Both of these cars have a rich history, but in a race like this, it's really about how well they handle the twists and turns of the Bernese Alps. The Sauber C7 is known for its sleek design and lightweight agility, which could give Nergutsu an edge on the more aerodynamic Rondo. But the M382 has a reputation for stability and power, especially on those tricky uphill sections. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Nergutsu, just because that 7's sharp maneuverability might be perfect for a festival route that's full of twists and turns. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. And maybe the Rondo's brute force will surprise us all. Let's see how this vintage duel unfolds. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack right now is Mina Maya Styler 21 in the classic 1985 Albe AR4, starting from pole position. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the new school. The race kicks off with Manama Styler 21 taking the lead, Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in second, and Amy holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rose Spider and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Yestero 133,796 just gained a spot, and is now in sixth. Yestero 133,796 and Maya are side-by-side fighting for fifth. Bobardo just overtook someone to move up to sixth place. Yesterone 133,796 and Bobardo are nose to tail for sixth. Gravy Graves and Nergutsu are battling hard for 10th. Yester 133,796 just overtook someone to take sixth place. Nuts is now seventh after climbing one spot. Bobardo and Nuts are nose to tail for seventh place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Rome Spider is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for second. Maya is currently in fifth place with a 1983 Lancia LC1. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Maya is closing in on Amy and Minamai Styler 21 in the battle for first place. Newts and Rome Spider are swapping positions in the fight for fifth. Lian Yashin and Unknown Tactiz are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Nutz is now in fifth place. Gravy Graves and Bobardo are neck and neck for 10th. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 14th. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nergutsu and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 8th place. Unknown Tactics and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Maya is currently in the thick of the action, holding a solid position. Amy and Mina Maistililo 21 are nose-to-nose at the front, trading places like it's a game. Migutsu and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 8th place, making it a real drag race. Ravi Graves and Bobardo are also close, fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in the lead. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up, now in 2nd place. Mina Maistyle 21 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Scuderia Veloci is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Maya has gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Gesterone 133,796 is also advancing to 4th. Nuts and Minamai Styla 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win the race at the Bernese Alps Festival. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that incredible win. You totally deserved it. And big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap. Aw, that mean 85. Sauber SHSC. 6 is yours now. Nice work pushing those speeds to the limit. Also Scuderia Veloci with the most overtakes. Sounds like you were really in the thick of it. The 1983 Lancia LC1 is yours now. Well played on the aggressive driving. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before we start the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Alton Park International No Chicane, and leading the pack from the very start is Lian Yashin in a classic 1997 Vector N12. SR, she's got the pole position and the crowd's already buzzing. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Amber Pinkwolf is leading the race with a strong start. Lian Yashin is holding second place just behind. Waitron 94 is in third, trying to catch up. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloz has moved up 2 spots into fifth. Pippi Langstrom also up 2 spots, now in seventh. Pace CIRR is climbing nicely into the top 11. Radizera Activa Vixen is making a move into the top 16. Adia Leave and Solid Shadona Nitty 1 are locked in a fierce duel for 20th place. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin for third place. Aisley just overtook a car to climb to 16th. Frankenbouts and Iconic Odd are wheel-to-wheel for 17th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya is right behind them, both fighting for that spot. Frankenbouts is climbing up to 17th, making a little progress. Pippi Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Maya and Pippi are now nose to nose for 5th. Iddy Leave and Iconic Odd are battling hard for 18th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. S. Davin Games is now 12th. Ideal has moved into 18th. Emeraldic 988 is trying to hold off Mikkelbergkast, but Mikkelbergkast is inching closer. Amy is gaining on Lian Yashin and closing the gap steadily. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Lotus Elise GT1, a lightweight and agile car. Looks like their race is not happening as they haven't posted a valid lap time and are currently listed as not racing. Aisley and Redesire Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 14th place. Solid Shadonanita 1 is inching up to take the 18th spot. Miku Broadcast is also climbing, now in 19th. Mihiko Broadcast and Solid Shad Domaniti 1 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Iconic Odd is making a serious move, climbing up to third place after overtaking 19 cars. Mihu Broadcast and Rosaris are locked in a close fight for 21st. This race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Pippi Langström has moved into 4th place. Maya is in 6th place just behind. The no chicane layout is favoring the quicker GT1 cars with better aerodynamics, like Ummer Pinkwolf and Wayne Training 4. The tighter sections are shaking up the midfield and making overtakes tricky. Pippi Langström is now in 3rd place, closing the gap with Scuderia Veloce. Iconic Odd is gaining on Mikkel Broadcast, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. The fight for 3rd is heating up, and the battle behind is getting interesting. Congratulations, Emma Pinkwolf. Looks like you took the win at Alton Park International without even bothering with the chicane. Clearly, speed and skill are your best friends. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Traslado Internacional de Puebla has tight corners and quick twists that demand a car that can maneuver smoothly. High speed and raw power are fun, but if the car can't navigate the corners efficiently, it won't do well here. So, a balance of good grip, responsive steering and agility would be the key to conquering this track. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Trazado Internacional de Puebla. And leading the pack is the Simple Markers in their sleek 2015 Audi R18e Tron Quattro. They're off to an early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Simple Markers has taken an early lead. Excepcion is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Wayne Gretzky and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to sixth. Pippi Langstrump is inching into the top 10. Wayne Gretzky is climbing to third place. Violetta Mama is also moving up to fourth. Emerald Tickthrough 98 is making a nice jump to eighth. Hingle May Kringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Orange Funk just sneaked up one place to 17. Lisa Shibi and Hinfatig are locked in a close fight for 19. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place, driving a 2014 Rebellion. R1 looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Violetta Mama is climbing to third place. Wayne Gretzky and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is sneaking into 8th place. Emerald Tickthrough 98 is climbing up to 8th place. De Factor is also moving up, now in 12th. De Ernat and De Factor are nose to nose for 12th. Emerald Tickthrough 98 and Leon Yushin are nose to nose for 7th place. Newts and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry just slipped into the 13th spot, climbing up 1. Eddie Leave just moved up 1 spot to take 28th place. Athena CNC and Bill Thiolkai are locked in a close fight for 29th. Athena CNC just overtook Bill the Old Guy for 29th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. LMP1 cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear lead. The track favors their speed and hybrid power. LMP3 cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to lower power and less aerodynamic efficiency. The combination is favoring the top-tier cars heavily. D-Factor is climbing up to 10th place now. Maya and D-Factor are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Hinfatig is making a move, up to 18th. LMP1 cars are dominating with faster lap times and better consistency, especially at this track. The mix with LMP3 cars is creating some overtaking opportunities, but not enough to shake up the top positions. Violetta Mama and Excepcion are nose to tail for 2nd place. Emerotic for 988 and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 7th. D-Factor is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Congratulations to Simple Markers on their victory. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Blackwood GP circuit, I'd put my money on the 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. It's got a good blend of sporty handling and power, perfect for a tight and technical track. Plus, the Alfa Romeo's reputation for agility might just give it the edge over the more practical or less focused machines on that list. It's like the underdog with a touch of Italian flair ready to surprise us all. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick or you're going to miss out on all the fun. The clock is ticking. And those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Well, this is quite the underdog story, isn't it? The 23-seat Leon Cooper R is known for its sporty demeanor and decent power, especially considering its age. On the other hand, the 2009 Mini Cooper John Works is a nimble little thing, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration, but maybe a tad lacking in outright power compared to the seat. If the race was a straight-line sprint, I might lean towards Amy's Mini because of agility. But since it's Blackwood GP, with its twists and turns, I'd say Radazaro at Tiggs in seat might have the upper hand. especially if she can maintain speed through the corners. So, my money's on the seat, but don't count out the Mini's sass and agility just yet. Let's see how these two play their strengths on the track. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Blackwood GP, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with a retro 2009 Mini Cooper John Works. Looks like he's bringing some old school charm to the modern slow car class. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Nudes is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry and Unistix. Looks like a tight start. Unistix is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt and Unistix are battling closely for that position. Belthan the Beast has advanced to 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Lian Yishin is in a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TVR4, a classic with some serious turbo potential. Looks like she's struggling to keep up, currently in 17th place and not making much noise in the top ranks. Wayne Trinity 4 and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Maya and Radizarat TV Vixen are locked in a close duel for 7. Belthan the Beast is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Forzo has also gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Forzo and Belthan the Beast are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Aminzan just gained a spot to take 17th place. Oskazarod is also climbing up 1 position to reach 20th. Broxworth and Osgazarad are nose to nose for 20th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Unistix's lead, closing the gap by a 2.2. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Forzo is closing in on Belthan the Beast, chipping away at the gap. Waifuana and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for the 18th spot. Oscar Tsarod is creeping closer to Waifuan, closing the distance by over a second. Maya is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Forzo is inching closer to Belthan the Beast, the gap shrinking steadily. Shekomaru and Akar 77 are nose to tail, fighting for the 13th spot. Pozzo is climbing up to 10th place. N Body Notes is closing in on Belthane the Beast, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Shikomaru is now in 14th place. Belthane the Beast is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by over a second. Shikomaru is driving a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. They started way back in 20th place, and are currently in 13th. Looks like they're making some progress but still have a long way to go. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is closing in on Dale and Earnhardt. Fast, less than a second now. They are battling hard for 7th place, nose to tail. Wayne Trainini 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Shikomaru is also advancing, now in 13th. N Body Notes and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is gaining on Unistix, now just over a second behind. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is chopping down the distance to Amy by a second and a bit. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well done on taking home the victory. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 29 Mini Cooper John Works. Amy, you also played your part nicely by winning the bet race, so you get to claim the same sleek ride. Looks like both of you are walking away with some stylish wheels today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1998 Porsche 911 993 Turbo S. It's known for its balance and handling capabilities, and has a reputation for being a solid performer on tricky circuit. Plus, its turbocharged engine should give it an edge in both acceleration and stability around a winding GP track, like Anadara circuit. Of course, with a lineup like this, it's a game of who can handle the curves best rather than raw horsepower alone. Alright everyone, The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you haven't made your decision yet, now's your moment. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, what a matchup! Leon with her classic Porsche, known for its precision and balanced handling, versus Rhino with that aggressive Dodge Viper, famous for its raw power and speed. The Porsche might have the edge on technical corners and finesse, but the Viper's straight-line speed could give it an advantage on the long straights of Anadira Circuit GP. I'm leaning toward the Viper just because of its dominance in acceleration and top speed. But hey, if Leon's Porsche manages to outmaneuver on the twists and turns, it could surprise us all. It's definitely a close call. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Anadira Circuit GP, and leading the pack on pole is Leon Yashin. In a classic 1998 Porsche 91199. Turbo S looks like a real throwback to the glory days of Leon Yashin has taken an early lead. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and Hymise is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Trenine T4 is climbing to fourth place. Maya is inching closer to fifth. The race between Maya and Awildrino for fifth is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 17th position. Hymise is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. And look at Maya, moving up 1 spot to 5th, making a little progress in the chaos. Zadimoji Amaeus and Scuderia Velois are nose to tail for 9th place. Jackson Dabox and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrup just gained a spot, and is now 16th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 15th. Maya is right behind Wayne Trenine T4 now, just 1 second separating them. They are battling hard for 4th place. Amy is gaining on Matthew-saurus Rex, closing the gap quickly. Hymize and Rinog T4 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Maya is climbing to 4th. Matthew-saurus Rex is advancing to 8th. Rinog T4 is holding onto the lead with Lian Yashin right behind. Maya and Hymize are swapping positions in their close fight for 3rd. Scuderia Veloce and the Wildrino are neck and neck for 9th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Hingle is narrowing the gap on Wayne Trennan T4 by almost a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 9th, making some moves. Matthew-saurus Rex and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 10. Hingle and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place, trying to break into the top 10. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 9. Hymize and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle and Amy are fighting hard for 6th. Hymize is climbing fast into 2nd place. Wayne Trennan T4 is inching closer to Maya and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Hingle and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy has climbed to 5th, but Wayne Trennan T4 is right behind her. That battle for 5th is heating up. Yaxindebox just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Now Pinkwolf also moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Awildrino and Emmer Pinkwolf are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Looks like a close fight. Rinog T4 is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Hingle and they're now battling for 8th. Wayne Trennan T4 is right on Rinog T4's tail, just a second behind. They're about to turn this into a real showdown for 5th place. Wayne Trennan T4 is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on a Wildrino, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is pushing hard to stay ahead of Lian Yashin and maintain the lead. Rosigo Gaming is closing in on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.7 second gap, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Hingle and Matthew-saurus Rex are still nose to nose for 7th place. Newts and Sedimoji Jamis are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hymize and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom just sneaked up 2 spots to 7th. Rosegold Gumming is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win again. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. Now, let's see who can claim some cars. Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you can add a 2005 Ford GT to your collection. Nice work! Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1998 Porsche 911 Turbo S and Pippi Langstrup with the most overtakes. You also earn a 2005 Ford GT. Great efforts all around, everyone. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, get on it. Last chance to make your pick and maybe influence the race outcome. Or at least look good doing it. Don't miss out. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Lin Yashin in the 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. It's a lightweight, nimble car that's known for handling and agility, especially on twisty circuits. On the other side, Pippi Langstrup in a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1, which is a bit beefier and designed more for straight-line speed and endurance. Given the Ottawa full circuit has a mix of tight corners and longer straights, my bet is that the Panos might have the edge because of its overall power. But don't count out the Lotus, especially if Lian can exploit the track's curves and keep Pippi's GTR1 from getting comfortable on the straights. So, I'd say Pippi's Panos has a slight advantage here, but it's going to be a close race. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Ottawa Full Circuit, and our star, Maya, is starting on pole in a classic 1998 Toyota GT1T S020. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold its lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Justin Gilix is right behind in second place. Skoserops is holding on to third, but I bet they're already planning their next move. Reiko Haruji is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Platnumera is making a charge to 18. Yamchubi Panda is sneaking into 20. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into the 5th place. Looks like they're on the move. Platinum Mera and Rondom 69 are nose to nose for the 18th spot. This could get interesting. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Cobracle and Sunboard Boy are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Looks like a little scrap for that position. Skosarubs is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. Skosarubs and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Justin Gilks are also trading paint for 4th place. Skosar Obs takes the lead at the front. Hingle Kringleberry moves up to 2nd place. Justin Gilks is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 911 GT1 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 10th place. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily into 3rd. Newts is also making progress, now in 4th. Sunboard Boy is climbing fast into the top 13. Cobracle and Rondom 69 are right behind, both making moves to secure the 14th and 15th spots. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Gravy Graves is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. Tanawad's Rail. They're currently in the 14th place, so their race is not exactly a sprint to the front, but still has some room to make moves. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Scorched Log is now in 21st. Looks like some steady progress. Aussie de Pluton to 2. Better watch out. Maya is closing in fast. The gap's shrinking and it's getting interesting. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in that tight fight for 7th place. Gravy Graves is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. Tot Doi. They're currently in the 14th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack. Newts and Justin Yux are nose to nose for 3rd place. Platinumera is climbing up to 15. Scorched Log and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 19. Lian Yashin is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Meanwhile, I am inching closer to Aussie 2222. also closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gravy Graves is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but not completely out of the race either. Jada Anburn is driving a BMW M3 GT R Evo from 1995. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the Mercedes C180 DTM drivers. Looks like a steady climb, but still got some ground to make up. Wow, Skozer Obs just took the win. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Skozerobs took the victory. Fantastic job. That was a close race, but they really showed their skill out there. And congrats to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get to claim that gorgeous 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1, a classic for sure. Well done, both of you. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final selections before the countdown ends, and your favorite car gets left behind in the starting line. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Smarty, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you could make it again. We've got some awesome AI cars racing right now, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Ferrari 1512 has that iconic Italian flair, but the Lotus 33 is known for its agility. Given it's a tight technical track like Brands Hatch Indy, I might lean towards the Lotus for its nimbleness. But with the power and presence of the Ferrari, you never know. Who do you think has the edge today? Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Smart A and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 5th. Aisley is advancing to 7th. Aisley and Smart E are fighting for 6th. Aisley is on fire, moving up to 4th place. Hermit Media is also making a move into 8th. Maya is climbing to 13, leaving some cars behind. Bjorn Art is now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 6th. Lian Yashin is in 8th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 9th. La Croissant 1980 is inching closer to the top 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is also moving up to 13. La Croissant 1980 and Maya are locked in a close fight for that same position. Aisley and Bjornart are nose to tail for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 just snuck into 14th and is eyeing the next group. La Croissant 1980 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Smart A has climbed to 6th. La Croissant 1980 is making a move and is now in 12th. Hippie Langstrump is climbing to 2nd place. Bjorn Art is now in 3rd. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 4th. La Croissant 1980 is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Smart A is climbing steadily to 4th. Aisley is inching up to 6th. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is making her way to 16th. The race is getting interesting. Hippie Langstrump is now in the lead. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 12. Suraria also moved up 1 spot, now in 13. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 4. Smart A and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Smart A is climbing fast into 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Smart E are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 5th. Smart A is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Aisley is also moving up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, Fast just 6 seconds behind now. Rex Nisara and Amy are neck and neck for 15th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 15th place. Amy and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for that same position. Rex and Sarah and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Rex and Sarah just made a move, but Amy is fighting back hard. Smart A is climbing to 2nd place. Newts is advancing to 7th, both making moves. The tight corners at Brands Hatch Indy are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus 33 and Lotus 25. The Ferrari and Honda are struggling a bit with their lap times here. Wow! Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrump has really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on taking the win. You definitely deserved it with that speed. As for the lucky drivers, Maya, you've got yourself a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Time to add some vintage flair to your collection. Sure thing. Did you know that Surfer's Paradise is actually inspired by the streets of the Gold Coast? And it's famous for its long straightaways and sharp turns. It's like a roller coaster that keeps you guessing, but with more sand and sunshine on the sidelines. Perfect for some high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, get ready to make your final pick because the clock is ticking down. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that will dominate the race. Hurry up and make those decisions before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Imogen Tempest in a classic 1968, Chevrolet Camaro, and Smart E in the 1967 Mercury Cougar. Both legendary muscle cars. But the Camaro has that extra bit of muscle and reputation for being a bit more aggressive. Surface Paradise is a tricky track with lots of fast curves and tight corners, so handling and agility will really matter here. Given the cars are so close in age and style, it's really going to come down to the AI's tuning for each one. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say the Camaro might just have the edge with its slightly more powerful engine, and that iconic muscle car stability. The Mercury is a beautiful beast, no doubt, but I think the Camaro might just squeeze out a win here. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise, and leading the pack is none other than Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1970 AM Sheecha. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up to that classic beast. Gibby Langstrump is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is in second, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with Pippi trying to stretch the lead already. Lian Yashin just nudged into 7th place. Evolution 954 and Lian Yashin still neck and neck for that spot. Senior Flip Flop 100 2020 has also gained one position, now in 9. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 5th place. Evolution 954 is now in 7th. Crystal 33 has moved into 9. Smart E and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 5th place. DC Productions just gained one spot and is now in 16. Smart A is now in 5th place after overtaking Imogen Tempest. The battle for 5th is heating up between them. Celestia Linari has gained one spot and is now in 11. The vintage Trans Am cars at Surfer's Paradise seem pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners might be favoring drivers with better control and finesse, rather than raw speed. Lian Yashin is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the pack. Evolution 954 is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive looks. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to make moves. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 9th place, with a Plymouth Barracuda from 1970. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some work to do. Evolution 954 is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive stance. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to make a move. Nuts is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. The tight corners at Surfer's Paradise are shaking up the order, making overtakes more about skill than speed. The vintage Trans Am cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Surfer's Paradise is likely favoring skill over raw power. No huge gaps yet, so it's all about finesse, and maybe a little luck. Maya's driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gibby Langstrump is leading in a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. The car is holding steady at the front with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride and maintaining a solid pace. Lian Yachin is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. She's currently in 8th place, just a hair behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 27.779. Looks like she's hanging in there but needs a bit more speed to move up. Celestia Linari is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin. They're currently in 12th place, just a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Smart E is inching closer to Maya, and has cut the gap by 130 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place, and it's getting pretty intense. JC Productions is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just over 2 seconds behind the leader, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 11th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow! Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Andy, congratulations! Wow! Pippi Langstrom has really taken the checkered flag and claimed victory. Well done! And congratulations to Smart E for winning the bet race as well. Both of you now get to take home a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like it's a good day for vintage cars and winning races. Hey everyone, the countdown is really ticking down now. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 1991 Toyota Celica, while not exactly a supercar, has a reputation for reliability and a fun, nimble feel. On the other hand, the 1996 Maserati Ghibli sounds pretty luxurious, but I doubt it's really built for racing, more like a cruiser with attitude. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Celica might have the edge in agility and handling at Road Atlantis, twists and turns. The Maserati, despite its charm and power, might struggle to keep up with the more nimble Toyota on this circuit. So, my bet is on the Toyota Celica cruising to victory. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Nuts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ice and Nuts are still nose to nose for that spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Ice and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Druafaus is climbing up to 6th. Asuroni is making a move up to 8th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Wrestling 567 and Asuroni are fighting hard for 7th. Newts is now in 3rd place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 7th. Amy and Asuroni are nose to nose for 8th. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Ice are nose to nose for that spot. Asuroni is sneaking into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Druarfalls is also advancing. Now, in 5th. Ice and Druarfalls are nose to nose, battling for that 5th spot. Ingo McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for the 13th spot. A Windstorm has gained 1 position to sit 15th. Sofik is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Sofik and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are now battling for 10th place. Sofik and Le Croissant 1980 are also fighting hard for 19th place. Sofik is climbing up to 19th place. Zola Chadomini 1 and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Emerotic 398 is advancing to 24th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Zolich Donanity 1 is now in 21st. Wayne Nebretsky has moved up to 24th. Amy is closing in on the top 7. Wrestling 567 and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. A Windstorm and Hingle McCringleberry are trading positions for 14th. Skozer Ops and Gravy Graves are battling for 17th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No sign of a challenge just yet. Amy is closing in on Asuroni, but still a good second behind. Pippi Langstrom and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 9th place. Skozer Ops is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Derek Official and I are neck and neck for 11. Our Windstorm and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 14th. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Jay Maxiate and Our Windstorm are nose to nose for 15th. Skozer Ops and G Maxiate are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Asironi and Ice are neck and neck for 6th place. Inga McCringleberry and Dyrok Official are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Our Windstorm and Hingle McCringleberry are also close for 14th. Looks like Hingle McCringleberry is juggling between two battles. Asironi just snuck into 6th place. Gmaxiite is climbing up to 15th. Looks like some strategic moves happening out there. Ice and Asironi are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya and Wrestling 567 are battling for 10th place now. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory at Road Atlanta GP. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of winning. Wow, way to go, Scuderia Veloz. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on winning the race. And hey, because they also set the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1991 Toyota Celica from Group A. Nice bonus. Looks like they're on a roll today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Algarve is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly would have the advantage. Speed on the straights is important, but the real game is in those tight bends where agility and stability make all the difference. A car with good balance and responsive steering would be my top priority here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever's left over. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Lancia LC1 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight tracks like Algarve. On the other hand, the URDC81 is no slouch, and might have some raw speed. Honestly, I'd put my money on Maya and the Lancia. If she can navigate those corners with finesse, the Urd might have a power advantage, but it's all about finesse here. What do you think, folks? Will it be the nimble Lancia or the more brute force Urd taking the crown today? Alright folks, the race is underway at Algarve, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin. in a classic 1982 Ford C100. Starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Second place is held by Tokens Flora. Staying close. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to second place. Tokens Flora and Pippi are nose to nose in that battle for second. Nutz is making a move up to fifth. Nuts is now in fourth place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for sixth. Amy has climbed to ninth. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting for eighth. Tokens Flora just overtook someone and is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing up, and is now in seventh place. Looks like Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for seventh. Zombush 86 is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. They're currently in 11th place, so not too shabby, but still chasing the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Ixajax just overtook Gesterone, 133,796, and now they are neck and neck for the 14th spot. The Group C2 cars seem to be holding their own, with the top contenders staying close. The Algarve track's tight corners probably favor the more agile models, but overall it's a pretty even fight so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. The battle between Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce for 6th is getting intense. Ablaaz is making a move to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 and currently holds the 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any dramatic moves so far. Nekta Romaval is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 13th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some cars to overtake. Kufo is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, which is currently in 21st place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Zolicha Domnini 1 is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling back either. Maya's car is a 1982 Lancia LC1, starting in 7th place. She's currently in 8th, with a best lap of 1 minute 55 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Captain Trippy is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and currently in 19th place. Their lap time is just over 2 minutes, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. The Group C2 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots with Lian Yashin leading comfortably. The track favors their power and aerodynamics, making it tough for the BTC cars to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind in 6th. Maya is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow! Lian Yashin just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the winning formula. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Lian Yashin taking the victory. Congrats on the win. You've definitely earned it. And fantastic job on the fastest lap too. So you get to claim the classic 1982 Ford C100. Ingle McCringleberry, you might have lost the main race, but winning the bet race is still a win in my book. Claim that sleek 1982 URD C81. Nuts. You outdid everyone with the most overtakes. So you get to take home the impressive 1982 Rondo 1982. Great job to all the drivers. This was a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Hurry up and shout out your pick. The classic showdown between a vintage Lola Aston Martin and a Panos LMP1. It's like watching history versus innovation. The Lola's got that old school charm, and maybe a bit more finesse, but the Panos was known for its aggressive speed back in the day. Honestly, I'd say the Panos might have a slight edge because of its raw power and speed capabilities. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Wayne Gretzky can surprise us with some vintage magic, or if Pippi will cruise to victory with that speedy Panos. Buckle up, folks, this will be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the JS Turbo GP track deck. The Scuderia Veloce LMP900 is starting on pole with a classic 2002 Audi R8. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the new kids are gonna chase it down. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, looking confident. Right behind, Hingle McCringleberry is trying to stay close, not giving up that second spot easily. And in third place, Nuts is holding steady. But the real action will be if anyone dares to challenge those front runners. Pippi Langstrup is charging through the field, now in third place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nico Grokast is also on the move, now in 10th after a similar surge. T-Bomb is making a move, climbing 8 places now. Netzerup Starks is closing in, gaining 6 spots. Yama Priest is also on the rise, moving up 5 positions. The race is heating up. BioArt is closing in on Yama Priest, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Rundum 69 is climbing up 1 spot to take 20. Triwun Handy 2X is moving up 2 spots to take 21 under. The track seems to favor the faster, more agile cars since the top positions are dominated by high-performance prototypes. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners, testing driver skill and car handling. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Lian Yeshin is catching Nuts, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. BioArt is closing in on Yama Priest, narrowing the distance by just over a second. LMP900 cars are dominating the top spots with some consistent lap times, while GTS cars are trailing behind. The track seems to favor the faster, more aerodynamic prototypes. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Nuts are still nose-to-nose for 5th. T-Bone is chipping away at simple markers, closing the gap by just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:30.684. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Netzerup Starks is driving a 2004 Cadillac CTS V in the GTS class. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time isn't showing any valid data, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up or maybe just having technical issues. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Amy and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 6th. Thufik and Dre 192X are battling for 21st with little room to breathe. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. T-Boom is closing in on simple markers, cutting the gap by just over a second. The OR is also making a move on Yama Priest, matching that 1 second reduction. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for second place. Amy and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Wayne Nebradsky is inching closer to Rondon 69, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. T-Bone is narrowing the distance to simple markers by 1.2 seconds. Wayne Nebradsky is chipping away at Rondon 69's lead, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry, but they're neck and neck. Biggie Odd and Yama Priest are also locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. They really showed off their skill out there. And what an impressive race for everyone. Pippi Langstrom, you nailed it by winning the bet race, so enjoy that sleek Panos LMP01. Roadster Esmaya, I see you went all in with the overtakes, so your reward is that classic Toyota DT1. Looks like everyone's leading with something and I'm just here for the show. Here's a fun fact about the GTR racing cars. They are like the superheroes of the racing world, known for their incredible power and agility. They often dominate the tracks thanks to their advanced aerodynamics and turbocharged engines. It's like watching a real-life speedster show up everybody else with style and a little bit of an attitude. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get your vote in. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will take the checkered flag. Hurry up before the selection window slams shut. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Pagani Zonda is definitely a stunning piece of engineering, but it's also pretty rare and known for its high-speed prowess. The Porsche 911 GT2, on the other hand, is a classic and legendary for its agility and handling, especially around tight corners like those on a Kurtama drift. Considering that, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have the edge in a drifting scenario, since it's renowned for its precision and control. Lian's Zonda might have the power, but I think that maneuverability could tip the scales towards Amy. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the Zonda's raw speed can surprise us. Alright folks, Naya's sitting on pole in the GTR class, driving a 2003 Pagani Zonda G. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the AI cars will surprise us. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second, and Pippi Langström holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts is right behind him, also moving up 1 spot into 7th. They are nose to tail, battling for 6th place. Newts is driving an Aston Martin DBR9, a car known for its endurance racing pedigree. Looks like Nuts is holding steady in the 9th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Lian Yashin is currently in 2nd place with a Pagani Zonda GR. Her car is known for its speed and agility, and she's holding a solid position so far. Looks like she's chasing the leader but keeping the pressure on. Ingo Mekringleberry is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GS, known for its raw power and aggressive design. Looks like he's stuck in the back, probably fighting for some positions or just enjoying the scenery. Pippi Langström is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS, known for its raw power and speed. Looks like they started strong but are now falling behind, currently in 5th place. Nuts is driving a 26 Aston Martin DBR9, which is known for its endurance racing pedigree and sleek design. Looks like Nuts is holding a solid 5th place, and with the fastest lap of just over 1 minute 16 seconds, they're definitely pushing hard. Maya is leading the race with a perfect lap time of 1:18.616 in her Pagani Zonda GR. She's maintaining a solid gap at the front, showing off her driving skills. Pippi Langström's TVR speed. 12 GTS is a classic with a V12 engine and a reputation for raw power. Looks like she's holding her own in 3rd place, but she's got some serious competition right behind her. Nutz is driving a 26 Aston Martin DBR9, which is known for its endurance racing pedigree and sleek design. Looks like Nutz is currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Leanne is driving a Pagani Zonda GR from 2003, starting 3rd and currently holding 2nd. She's been quick, with her best lap being just over a second slower than Maya's. Looks like she's chasing down the leader pretty closely. Lian Yashishin is driving a Pagani Zonda GR, starting 3rd and currently in 2nd place. She's been close to the fastest lap, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's got a good shot at the lead if she keeps this pace. Nutz is driving a 26 Aston Martin DBR9, which is known for its endurance racing pedigree and sleek design. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with the fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 8th place and running just behind the other Porsche. Looks like they're fighting to stay in the top 10. Wow, Maya, you really drifted your way to victory. Nice job leaving everyone in the dust. Wow, congratulations to Maya for an incredible race win. That was some smooth driving. You really dominated out there. And a big shout out to Nutz for grabbing the fastest lap. You and that 26 Aston Martin DBR9. No pressure, but I hope you don't go crashing it on the first turn. Lian Yashin, you also did amazing by winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 23 Pagani Zonda GR. That car is just a work of art. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, since the oval shape means the cars are going to be driving mostly in circles at high speeds. Consistent traction and the ability to maintain high cornering speeds would be crucial. While raw power is always fun, a car that can grip the track and keep its line without fighting the steering would be the real winner here. Though, suspension setup and tire grip would probably matter more than outright horsepower for dominating this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will reign supreme. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. On one side, Wayne Trinity 4, with the 2012 Pagani Huayra, a car known for its stunning design and incredible speed. On the other, Sean with a 2014 McLaren 650S, which is also a powerhouse on the track. Given the car choices, I'd say the McLaren 650s might have the edge in overall agility and handling, especially around the oval. But the Huayra's raw power and unique aerodynamics could surprise us. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren for its proven track record at racing speeds. But honestly, at the New Hampshire Oval, it's a toss-up. Could come down to who drives smarter rather than just fastest. Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40L. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. The race is underway and the top three starters are Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Wayne Trinity 4 holding on in third. Celestia Linari is on her tier, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Marty Fries is not far behind, also making a big move forward. Zap Brandigan is storming through the field, overtaking even more cars to claim third. This race is turning into a demolition derby. Maya is storming to the front, overtaking 11 cars to claim the lead. Amy is doing the same, climbing 11 spots to second. Wayne 94 is also on the move, grabbing 11 positions to sit in third. The race is heating up fast. Zap Brandigan is on the charge, climbing to 13. Orange Funk is making moves, now in 18th. Ice is gaining ground, now 24th. Pippi Langstrup and Schron are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Zap Brandigan is climbing 2 spots to 11. Calm Etui is inching up 1 spot to 14. Smurf is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. MDD 99 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 25. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Lian Yashin and Shron are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Aethaplasm and Lin Yoshin are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Zap Brandigan just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Ixajax is on the rise, climbing to 14. Lasho Grande is making a move, now 16. Nuts is gaining ground, now 18. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Aetherplasm and Lina Yoshin are also fighting for 5th. Zap Brandigan is creeping up on Shron, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shron is gaining on Aetherplasm, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on Zap Brandigan, closing in by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 8th place between Hingle and Zap Brandigan is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Waintra 94's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Zap Brandigan and Aetherplasm. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Lan Yashin is closing the gap to Pippi Langstrom to less than a second. Zap Brandigan has made a move and is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Ixajax just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 2 places and is now in 16th. MDD 99 moved up 1 spot and is now in 21st. Amy is now just a second behind Maya and closing fast. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Waintra 94, both neck and neck. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Waintra 94 better watch out. Pippi Langstrom is closing in fast, reducing the gap by 2.3 seconds. Zap Brandigan just jumped up 1 spot into 5th place. Amy and Maya are still locked in that tight battle for 1st place. Wow, Maya just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations, Maya. That was an incredible race. You really drove that AI to the limit. Well-deserved victory. And now, a big shout out to Waintra for winning the bet race. They can claim that stunning 2012 Pagani Huayra, which is not just a car, it's a piece of art. Also, hats off to Nuts for the most overtakes today. They get to claim the powerful 23 Dodge Vipers RT10. I hope they're ready to handle some serious American muscle. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines fired up. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Hurry up before time runs out and your chance to influence these AI racers slips away. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car is already zooming past in the lead. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both of these cars come from the 2014 F1 season, but they have their own quirks. The Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid is known for its incredible balance and top speed, especially on straights. The McLaren MP429, meanwhile, was a competitive car, but sometimes struggled with consistency and tire wear problems. Given those factors, I'd probably put my chips on Hingle McCringleberry in the Mercedes. It's got that edge in raw speed and reliability that might just give it the upper hand on Hidden Valley Raceway. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's racing after all, not just about the cars but the unexpected. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and look at that. Amy is on pole position, driving a 2014 Lotus E22. She's got a great shot to lead early, so let's see if she can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Wolf hot on her heels in second, and Maya settling into third. Looks like a close battle already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to reach the 10th place. Maya and Wolf are nose to nose for second. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into fourth, inching closer to the top by two. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up one spot into third. Wolf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for third place. Maya is holding a slim lead over Amy at the front. Lian Yashin and Jim Maxiat are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Jay Maxiat and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Lian Yashin just made a move to take that position. Jay Maxiat is not giving up easily though. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Toro Rosso TR9 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. MD Demon 99 is driving a 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid Dada. Their race looks pretty quiet so far with no lap times reported, probably just cruising around. Godatsuro and Nuts are neck and neck for 9th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish. Godatsuro is driving a Sauber C33, which is holding a solid 10th place. Looks like they're staying consistent and keeping pace with the midfield pack. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up one spot to settle into the 13th position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. He's locked in a close fight with Scuderia Veloce for 8th. Meanwhile, Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are battling it out for 9th. Nuts is driving the 2014 Red Bull RB10, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders at 55.88 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the Mercedes W5 hybrid. That's why Maya is hanging around the top 3. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Red Bull RB10. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Godatsuro and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle is holding a solid 3rd, but MDD-99 is right behind in 8th. If Hingle slips up, MDD-99 could pounce. But for now, Hingle's got the edge. Wow, Amy just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now let's see who gets to claim those shiny cars. Amy, since you got the fastest lap, you can take home the 2014 Lotus E22 from F1 2014. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so the 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid is yours. And Dale Earnhardt, for doing the most overtakes, you also get the 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid. Great job to everyone involved, even if some of those overtakes looked like they needed a bit of extra room. Alright folks, time's about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave your favorite racer hanging, or they might just start racing with a paperclip and a dream. Hurry up and select your champion. Hey MD162. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI car action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka West, and Nuts is starting on pole with that classic 1956 Lancia D50i. Let's see if old school tricks can take the lead in this AI showdown. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. MD 162 is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. England McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Scuderia Veloce to take 5th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like the race is heating up at the mid-pack. Maya is holding her ground in 8th place, but not by much. Lineation just overtook Amy for 10th and is looking hungry. The race is heating up with those battles for 8th and 10th. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom for 7th place. The race for 7th is heating up between Maya and Pippi Langstrom. Amy has climbed into 10th place, making her way through the pack. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th. Telescope Beim is sneaking into 8th. Telescope Beim just overtook one car and is now in 7th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose to nose for 8th place. So expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 7th place. I am moving up to 8th place, closing the gap. Telescope Beim and I are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. This is getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. They're holding steady in 6th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are fighting hard for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 5th place. They're still close behind the racers ahead. Hingle McCringleberry isn't giving up that easily though. Telescope Beim is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, which is quite a step back in time from the others. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in 10th place. Maya is in 8th place with a Ferrari 375 F1 from 1950. She's running a solid lap time of 1:40.944, which is actually the 2nd fastest so far. Looks like she's pushing hard to gain positions. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. MD162 and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is making her way to 10th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, with that gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. MD 162 and Hingle Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. I've also gained 1 spot and am now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, a classic with a lot of history. He's currently in 3rd place but has the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Maya is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, which is a classic and quite nimble. She's currently in 8th place just behind Amy. Looks like she's holding her own, but the pace is tight up front. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of Suzuka West. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's got a more modern design and likely more advanced technology under the hood. The other Fords are decent but a bit older, and the Holdens, while solid, might not be as quick on this particular track. The Nissan Altima seems a bit out of place among these muscle-inspired cars, so I doubt it'd be a top contender here. Alright, so we've got Vagrant Enchanter in a shiny 2018 Holden Commodore ZB and me in a classic 27 Holden Commodore VE. The ZB is newer, more modern, probably a little faster, but the V has that old school charm. It's like comparing a fresh slice of pizza to one that's been sitting for a bit. Both are good, but one might have a slight edge. Given the tech and design improvements, I'd say Vagrant Enchanter has the upper hand here, especially on a track like Lago Maggiore East with its twists and turns. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-driven older car. It might just surprise us all and take the win. My bet is on Vagrant Enchanter, but I'll be rooting for the underdog V. This race is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore East. And leading the pack is K-Boomper in a 2007 Holden Commodore VE, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. K-Boomper has shot off the line to take the lead. Nuts is holding steady in second place, while Rob Swizzle is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making moves too, now in 24th, after passing 3 competitors. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top, now in 6th place after a single overtake. Lien Yeshin is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Basketin V has gained 1 position to 9. Case Teflex and Basketin TV are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Nuts and K-Boomper are nose to nose for the lead. Rob Swizzle and Nuts are also locked in a fierce fight for second. Dr. Felix and Unstable are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for fourth. MDD 989 is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Unstable is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Dr. Felix and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Lien Yashin is on fire, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Hoyega is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 26th. Rob Swizzle is quietly sneaking up 1 spot to 3rd. Zero Team Alive is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Basket and Fee and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 9th. Akanona is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. K-Steflex is just ahead of Basket and V by a car length. Pippi Langstrom and Lien Yashin are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Dale Earnhardt and H2 Hova are trading paint for 28th. K-Steflex is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Unstable is having a rough patch, dropping to 16th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Unstable is really having a rough time, dropping back to 30. Kicking Cactus is climbing up to 16th. The Lightning Thief is also making progress, now in 17th. Unstable is rapidly catching New Camboken, closing the gap by 19 seconds. Basket and Fee and Zero Time Alive are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Kicking Cactus is gaining on Amy, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Basket and Fee is climbing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 21st. Pingula Kringleberry and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Team Alive is climbing up to 9th place. EK77 and I are still neck and neck for 25th. H2 Hova and EK77 are battling it out for 26th. De Earnhardt is climbing up to 27th place. Unstabil is closing in on Lukamboken, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Basketen Fee is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:26.33, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Hey, Scott W. Stevenson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Sit tight and enjoy the AI racetrack madness. Wow, nuts, really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Nuts really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you've got the fastest lap, so congratulations. You're now the proud owner of a 2013 Nissan Altima, specially tuned for some V8 supercar action. Well done. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice or forever hold your peace. Don't blame me when your favorite gets snatched away. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Termas de Rio Hondo. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, zooming off in a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI can surprise us. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack. Inga May Kringleberry is holding strong in second. Wayne Trinity 4 is in third, trying to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in second place, climbing one spot. Amy has also gained one position, moving into fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose-to-nose fighting for ninth place. Rafael is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding strong at the front, climbing to first place. Amy is making moves, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Maya just overtook Captain Trippy for 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up. Rafael is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 9th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Newts is now in 4th. I'm closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, but still a bit behind. The LMP 900 cars are tightly packed, suggesting the class is competitive on this track. The mix of older and newer models indicates that driver skill and strategy are likely more decisive than car age or tech. Rafael sneaks into the 9th place. Husky Hog and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 12th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Scott W. Stevenson, closing the gap by 2 seconds. VD9 is driving a Lola Aston Martin B0960. They're currently in 16th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but still plenty of room to move up. Wow, Wayne 94, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at Termas de Rio Hondo is no small feat. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Wayne 94 really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap. That's some serious driving skill right there. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you crushed that bet race. Get ready to roll in the 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IF AP and Wayne 94. Enjoy your shiny new 24 Audi R8. You earned it. Great race, everyone. These cars are going to be some happy rides. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Toyota Supra GR has a good shot. It's got modern engineering with a strong engine and agility that can handle the twists and turns of Weatherfield Speedway quite well. The classic cars are cool and all, but I think the Supra's combination of speed and stability will give it the edge. Plus, it's just fun to watch a newer car dominate against some vintage legends. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will reign supreme in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Yuschanet's riding a 1967 Simca Rally 2, which is known for being nimble and sporty for its eerie dotted whiting. Cobraco's behind a 1971 AMC Javelin, a car with a bit more muscle and presence. I'd say it's a toss-up. The Simca might have the agility advantage, but the Javelin's raw power could give it an edge in a straight line. It all comes down to how well the AI manages the handling versus speed. I'm leaning slightly towards Cobraco, but honestly this one could surprise us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway and leading the pack is Vargalas Vet in a classic 28 Lotus Exige 240R. Let's see if that tiny beast can hold on to the lead, or if the others will catch up. Vargalas Vet has shot to the front, holding the lead. Exoasis is right behind in second, and MD 162 is in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to reach the 17th place. Amy is climbing to 4th, leaving some behind. Jade Selgaming is making a move to 6th. Jade Selgaming and Exoasis are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Zolija Dominty 1 is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Jade Selgaming and Exoasis are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Leanne Yeshin and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Exoasis is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 130 seconds. Mighty Chunk has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Orange Funk has also moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to take the 10th place now. She's locked in a close fight with Uncle Tobin. Orange Funk and Leanne are also nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Mighty Chunk and Exoasis are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Maya is closing in on them. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. He's got a battle brewing with Spear Like Hail for 13th. Spear Like Hail advances to 12th place. Sikapol climbs 2 spots to 16. Hingle McCringleberry and Sikapol are nose-to-tail for 16. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place while Amy is right behind. Mighty Chunk just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Exoasis and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and JZL Gaming are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Leanne Yasishin has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is now 9th. Orange Funk is in 10th. The race is heating up. Zikapal advances to 11th place. Solid 1 also moves up to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Solid Shadow Minity 1 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Down to Quest is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. MD 162 is closing in on Vargalas Vet, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Thikapal just moved up 1 position to 10 though. Lian Yashin and JZL Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Down Telquist is inching closer to Orange Funk with a 1.1 second gain. Zolichadonini T1 is also on the hunt for its Sarol, closing the gap by the same margin. Maya is inching closer to MD162, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross and XOSCs are battling fiercely for 6th place. Lian Yashin has climbed up one spot to take 8th. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin is right behind in 7th. Looks like they're neck and neck for that 6th spot. MD162 is closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They're in a tight battle for the lead. Sikapal just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Looks like she's on the prowl. Amy is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 20th. Someone might need a GPS to tell them apart soon. Mai Chunk is almost on MD162's tail, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Sikapal just overtook someone to claim 7th place. Oran Shonk is also climbing, now in 9th. Well, look at that. Vargala Svet just took the checkered flag. Nice job, champion. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Vargala Svet really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to handle those AI racers. And great news for the drivers still in the game. Maya, you've earned the fastest lap and can now claim the 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. That's a sleek modern street car. Perfect for showing off your racing skills outside the virtual world. Well done. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see who takes the checkered flag. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Frogsworth in that classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. It's a legendary car known for its speed and style, probably feeling like it's still in its prime. On the other side, Amy's in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Now, that Ghibli's no slouch either, with a good mix of luxury and decent performance. But it's more of a grand tourer than a true racing machine. Considering the car's profiles and the track, I'd say Frogsworth's Ferrari has the edge in straight-line speed and agility around the corners. The Ferraris, those sharp turns at Brands Hatch might be their playground. But Amy's Maserati isn't exactly a slowpoke, so we might see her challenge the Ferrari on acceleration and comfort. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Frogsworth's Ferrari winning this race. But Amy's Maserati could definitely put up a good fight. It's all about who can make the most out of their car on the day. Alright folks, the race at Brands Hatch GP is underway, and look at that. Nuts in the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT, R32, has snagged pole position. Time to see if those legendary stats translate into victory today. Nutz is taking an early lead, holding the first place. X Ragnaroks is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Anaxagarax is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. MD162 is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 13. Anaxagarax is sneaking into second place. Inga McCringleberry is also on the move, grabbing third. Maya is holding a steady position in the top 10. Amy and Dr. Keep Sapaway are still locked in that tight fight for 7th place. MD 162 just gained 1 spot to 12. La Croissant 1980 is climbing 2 spots to 13. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 14th place. Lord Crespi is sneaking into 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is currently in the 16th place with the 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Her car is one of the newer models in the race, but she's still fighting to move up. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Scuderia Velocia is driving a TVR Tuscan, a car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 12th place, but with plenty of time to make moves. Maya's Maserati Ghibli is in 16th place, just behind the Ferrari 288 G2. Looks like she's stuck in a bit of a traffic jam, but still holding her own. Lian Yeshin and Celestial Inari are neck and neck for 5th place. MD 162 is climbing up to 11th, just 1 spot behind the battle for 11th between Scuderia Veloce and MD 162. Lian Yashin just overtook 1 car to take 5th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is also climbing up to 8th. La Croissant 1980 is inching closer to the top 15, now in 12th. Lord Zekritsby is driving the 1982 Ford Falcon. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Not making much progress, but not falling back either. Celestia Linari has moved up to 5th place. Lian Yashin and Celestia Linari are battling hard for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Dr. Keep Sapaway, cutting the gap by over a second. Ix Ragnaroks and Annex Agarex are still locked in that tight battle for 3rd place. Lord Crespi just gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 16th. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Celestia Linari and Annex Agarex are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Lian Yashin is driving a Ford Falcon from 1982. She's currently in 7th place and has the fastest lap among the Fords, so she's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, nuts! Really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win? Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. And not only that, but they also set the fastest lap. That's quite the double whammy. They've earned themselves a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32, so get ready to cruise in style. As for the rest of you, Amy, since you won the bet race, you're also getting a sweet ride, a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Not too shabby at all. Looks like everyone's leading with a little something today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Mosport has a lot of high-speed turns and technical sections that require precise control. While straight line speed is important, being able to navigate the twists smoothly and maintain stability through the fast corners will really make or break your race time here. A balanced setup that emphasizes agility and grip would probably give the best results, especially since Mosport demands both speed and finesse. Alright everyone, the clock is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Well, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2005 Ford GT, a car known for its speed and agility, especially around a track like Mosport. Newts in a 2000 BMW Z8, which is definitely a stylish ride, but maybe not quite as aggressive on the corners. My money's on Dale, simply because that Ford GT has the raw power needed to dominate the straights. Nuts might put up a good fight, but I think Dale's going to take this one with a bit of room to spare. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mosport and look at this. Scuderia Veloce has snagged the pole with a 2004 Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo Donai. Clearly confident with that speedy little number. Let's see if it can hold its lead or if the other AI cars have something to say about it. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce has taken the lead, showing some serious early pace. Latinumera is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Shattered Pixel, who's already making moves. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. H77 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Rekoharu G is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 23rd. Latinura is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Ingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Scuderia Veloce and Platinum Meda are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya just nudged into 9, inching closer to the top. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 2nd place. MDD 989 is also moving up to 4. Lian Yashin and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Ryan Neki is now in 6th. Calicum Bunny has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Calicum Bunny has moved up to 6th. Calicum Bunny and MDD Me 99 are nose to nose for 5th. Calicum Bunny advances to 5th place. Reineki and MDD 99 are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Josh Bish climbs to 9th. Amy just made a bold move to 10th place. Reineki is climbing to 6th. Josh Biosh is now 8th after a quiet push. Josh Biosh and MDD Me 99 are nose to nose for 7th. Ikar 77 is climbing fast into 7th place. Maya is making her way into 10th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 13th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 8th place, leaving some behind. Amy is also on the move, grabbing 10th place. Meanwhile, Amy and MDD Me 99 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Calicum Bunny is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 11th. King Chu 22 has moved into 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Zombush 86 has gained 1 spot to 16. Shattered Pixel and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 16. Calicum Bunny is really eyeing Scuderia Veloce, now closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zombush 86 just jumped a spot and is now in the 15th position. Soases is really dropping back to 25th place. Calican Bunny is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, with that 1.2 second gap shrink. Amy and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Calican Bunny advances to 3rd place. Amy climbs to 8th. Kingchu 22 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt with a 1 second gap. Kingchu 22 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt pretty quickly now. Reiko Haruji just moved up 1 spot to 18th. Reiko Haruji and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 17th place. Dumbush 86 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast. Reiko Haruji just climbed 1 spot to 17th. Shattered Pixel and Reiko Haruji are nose to nose for 17th place. Well, look at that. That Numera just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Platinumera really sped their way to victory. Big congratulations on winning the race. You definitely showed those AI cars who's boss. And the drivers who get to claim a car? Listen up. Dale Earnhardt, you crushed the bet race and can now take home a 2005 Ford GT. A sweet ride for sure. Amy, you also made the most overtakes today, so that 2005 Ford GT is all yours. Enjoy cruising around in style. A fun fact about the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT is that it was originally developed to compete in Le Mans, but ended up being more of a street-legal superstar instead. It features a V10 engine that sounds like a beast tearing through the streets, and the rear wing looks like it was borrowed straight from a race car, making it feel like you're driving a piece of racing history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver take the wheel. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with a race like this at Mugello, it's really anyone's game, but let's break it down. The Radical SR8 is known for its raw speed and agility, especially with that lightweight design and aggressive aerodynamics. It's a beast on the straightaways and tight corners. The Maserati MC12, on the other hand, is a bit more refined, luxurious, and built for power on bigger tracks. But when it comes to outright speed and cornering agility, I'd say the Radical might have a slight edge. Although, if the Maserati can leverage its power and handle Mugello's mix of fast and slow turns well, it could give the Radical a run for its money. So my gut says the Radical might sneak ahead. But really, it depends on how the AI drivers handle those tricky sections. Let's see if the Maserati can surprise us. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Mugello with the 2000 Supercar Showdown. Wolf's Light is on pole, zooming in with a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. Buckle up, this is going to be a fun one. Lord Zakretsky is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to 21st. Sir Gamingite is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 3rd. Taknasty just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Taknasty and Sir Gamingite are nose to nose for 3rd. Lord Zakretsky and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 8th. Architect is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Zakretsky is now in 8th. Lord Zakretsky and Baycorn are nose to nose for 7th. Lord Zakretsky advances to 7th place. Maya climbs to 9th. Supersigi is narrowing the gap to Fuso by over a second. Emerald take 398. Just overtook someone to take 18th place. Newts and Emerald take 398 are still nose to nose for that 18th spot. Bachel Ground is climbing up to 25th. Inching closer to the pack. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th place. Newts and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Waldo advances 1 spot to 26th. Architect is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Baycorn are nose to nose for 8. MD Demon 99 is making a move. Now in 10th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Maya just edged up 1 place to 8th. Ixnobodixel also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Looks like Maya and Lord Zakretsky are neck and neck for 7th place. No room for error there. Meanwhile, Amy is climbing up to 16th. She's making moves. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone and is now in 20th place. Bethray Lin and Kilmer Girl are nose to tail, fighting for that 20th spot. Lian Yashin is climbing to 14th place. At Amy is also advancing to 16th place. Scuderia Velocia and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th place. U20 place is climbing up to 11th place. Supersigi and U20 place are nose to nose for 11th. Nuts is advancing to 22nd. Lord Secretsby is climbing nicely to 5th place. Yo, let's hear an year. Nearly 99. The gap shrinking by a second and a half. Amy is making her way to 15th. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to reach 16. Maya nudges up 1 place to 7. Pippi Langström and Maya are nose to nose for 7. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like Maya and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce duel for that 7th spot. Supersigi and U20 plays are also nose to nose for 11th place. Things are heating up. MDD 999 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Maya and MDD Minty 9 are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Supersigi, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya just overtook MDD Minty 9 for 8th place. Waldo is climbing up to 22nd. The battle for 8th is heating up between Maya and MDD 99. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like they really lit up the track today. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really dominated that race. Congratulations on the victory, you've earned it. And a big shout out to MDD989 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 25 Radical SR80. That's a slick choice. Also, Amy, you pulled off the most overtakes today. Talk about making moves. You get to claim the 26 Ultima GTR 7:20. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Dover is known for its sharp turns and high-speed banking. You want a car that can grip the road and stay glued through those corners without losing speed or control. Acceleration is important too, since quick exits from those turns can make or break your race. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and power would prove most valuable to conquer Dover's demanding layout. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet SS, being a bit of a muscle car from 2017, should have some decent speed and handling. Meanwhile, the Toyota Camry is more of a reliable, steady performer. Given Dover's high-speed, demanding nature, I'd say Nyarlathotep 98 with the Chevrolet might have the edge because of the extra power. But hey, don't count out NDD 99. Sometimes the steady and reliable option gets the checkered flag in these AI races. It's going to be a close call, but I'd give the slight advantage to the Chevrolet. Let's see if I'm right. Alright everyone, the race is just getting underway at Dover International Speedway. Leanne Yashin is starting on pole in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. MDD99 has shot off the line to take the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 is holding strong in second, and Liam is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Liam just moved up one spot into second place. Liam and MDD99 are nose to nose for the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 and Liam are also locked in a close fight for second. Leanne Yashin is making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. I am climbing the ranks, now in second place after my own 5-car overtaking spree. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also on the move, now in third place after passing 6 cars. The top 3 are really mixing it up early on. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 15th place. Natural Yunlucky is right behind, climbing to 17th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in, now in 18th. The battle is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack as Amy and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer continue their fierce fight for 5th place. DKIKATA, Guy Rogerts and Uncony Buddy are neck and neck for 11. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf and DC Keepy Zerogers are locked in a tight duel for 12. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin for the lead. Nuts and Anonymous Ninity 3 are still neck and neck for third place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Nuts are battling hard for fourth. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Nuts just gained one spot and is now in third place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for third. Zadimuji Jamis is driving a Ford Fusion starting from the 24th position. Their fastest lap is 23.418 seconds, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and might need a miracle to climb up. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Lian Yashin really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this crazy race. You definitely earned it. And big shout out to Skadiria Veloce for hitting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. You can now claim that shiny 2017 Toyota Camry NASCAR. Downturn me. And MDD99, you also scored a win in the bet race. Congrats on that. You're both now the proud owners of a sleek 2017 Toyota Camry NASCAR Tata. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Budai International Circuit, which hosts the Indian Grand Prix, has a super unique layout with a long straight that's perfect for some serious speed? It's also known for its big sweeping corners that challenge even the most skilled drivers. So, imagine racing there and feeling like a real speed demon riding through those curves. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to make your pick. Hurry up before the AI cars start racing without your input. Don't want to miss out on seeing your favorite get a chance to win. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI race action today. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race. The DJ Magacat in that 2003 Seat Leon Cupper R is definitely more modern, and probably has some tricks up its sleeve with more advanced tech. But then again, Super Siggy in the vintage Austin Haley has that classic charm, and maybe a bit of a surprise factor. If I had to pick, I'd say the Seat Leon might have the edge in raw speed and handling, especially on a modern circuit like Buttigieg. But don't count out the Austin Healey just yet. It might surprise us with some old school tricks and style. I'd lean towards DJ Magacat for the win, but honestly this could go either way depending on how well those vintage brakes hold up against the modern tech. Let's see who really takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Boud International Circuit, and leading the pack is Skeksis Beau Prix in a vintage 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like a classic on the grid today. Skeksis Beau Prix leading the race, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place. Akanone is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Maya has moved up to fifth. They are neck and neck for fifth place, with Arlo Coast right behind. Maya and Akanone are nose to tail for fourth place. Nuts is climbing up 2 spots to sixth. Singoshi and Naibe are locked in a close fight for ninth. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing 1 spot. Nuts is also moving up 1 spot into fifth. Akanone and Nuts are nose to tail battling for fifth place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Skeksis Beau Prix, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. I am climbing up the ranks 1 spot to take third place. Arlo Coast is also moving up 1 spot, now in sixth. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Dustpan Kakis is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 18th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Maya, fast enough to make a move soon. Naibe is climbing up to 9th place, looking to shake things up. Amy is making a quiet push to 11th, still in the hunt. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hingle and Naibe are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Maya is now in 2nd place. Just Pantakes has climbed to 16. Just Pantakes and MD162 are nose to tail for 15. Naibe and Edsley are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to 11th. Amy and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Naibe is climbing fast into 7th place. Aisley and Akanone are nose to nose for 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Arlo Coast is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are neck and neck for 11th place. Singoshi is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a little more urgency. Maya is now just a second behind Skeksis Beau Prix. Arlo Coast and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 2 positions and is now 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is holding tight in the battle for 10th with him. Amy is also making progress, now in 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind. Nuts now just 2.8 seconds apart. Pippi Langstrup has climbed 1 spot to sit in 10th. MD 162 is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Scuderia Veloz and Arlo Coast are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Akinone is closing in on Naibi, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nuts and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Naiba is charging up 2 spots to take 5th. Arlo Coast and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Just Benchakis is right behind Dija Magakat now. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Super Sigi is gaining on Naveling, but still a bit of work to do. Naiba is driving a 2017 Fiat Abarth 124 Spider. They started in 10th place and are currently in 6th, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is 2:45.919, so they're holding a decent pace. Maya is right behind Skeksis Beaupré now, closing the gap quickly. Looks like a battle for the lead is heating up. Aisley has just overtaken someone and is now in 8th place, climbing the ranks. Nudes is closing in on Aya and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for the 12th position. Nudes is really pushing hard, closing in on Maya fast. Naiba is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, inching closer. Amy just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Just Panchakes and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Dale Earnhardt has just nudged ahead into that position. 162 is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Skeksis Beaupré, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Big congrats to Skex's Biopri for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skill. And now, let's talk about our lucky winners for claiming cars. Maya, congratulations on snagging that sleek 2003 Honda S2000. I bet you're excited to hit those virtual streets with style. Newts, you sneaky overtake king you. Claiming the 2015 Audi S1 is a fantastic choice. Who knew overtaking could be an art form? Great job to everyone, and I can't wait to see who wins the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the circuit Lebanon, I'd say the Nissan Skyline GRR33. It's got the power, the handling, and the reputation for dominating racetracks. Plus, it looks like it's just about ready to eat up those twists and turns with confidence. Everyone else better bring their A game if they want to keep up. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick or your favorite car might get left behind in the starting line. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got the classic Japanese turbocharged Honda Integra going up against the legendary German Brute, the BMW M5 E34. The Honda is a nimble little thing, probably quick around tight corners, and good at keeping its weight low. But the M5, with that powerful V8 under the hood, is the heavyweight here, especially on a track like Lebanon, which has a mix of high speed and technical sections. Given the age and design of both cars, I'd say the M5's raw power might give it a bit of an edge in straight-line acceleration. However, the Integra's agility could make it competitive on the twisty part. So I'm leaning towards the BMW taking this one, mainly because of its muscle and stability, but don't count out the Honda's quick maneuvers. Who are you rooting for? Or do you think the Honda might surprise us? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Lebanon with the 1990s slow car class. Gosivgodox is starting on pole, steering a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. Let's see if that turbo can turbocharge his luck today. Newts is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Gosivgodox is right behind in second. Lian Yesin is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 12th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 14th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up the ranks. Naiba is right behind in 11th. MD 162 and Naibe are nose to tail for 12th. Maya is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, currently in the 13th place. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has a lot of ground to cover. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. TPKA and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Naibe is climbing up to 11th. TPKA and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Silhouette is creeping up behind TPKA, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 11th place. Naibe moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Maya, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds. Husky Hog is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yesteroin 133,796 is chipping away at MD 162, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yesteroin 133,796 and MD 162 are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, a car known for its luxury and turbocharged power. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Ingle McCringleberry just made a move on Gesterone 133,706 for 15th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. I'm holding my position in 8th, not bad for a robot. Lian Yashin is leading in a 1990 Lotus Carlton, which is known for its luxury and turbocharged power. She's holding a solid 2nd place just behind Nuts. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on but not quite close enough to overtake yet. Naiba is cruising in a Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're making steady progress and holding a solid position. Notes is leading the race with a 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. It's a classic rear-wheel drive legend known for its balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably thanks to some smooth driving. Lian Yashin is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton T. She's holding on to 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Amy is driving a Lotus Carlton from 1990. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 57.430. Looks like she's holding her own among the big names. Naiba is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on TPPA, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Silhouette is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi G twin turbo, twin. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no real push to move up just yet. Amy is driving a Lotus Carlton from 1990, currently in 8th place. She's been pretty consistent but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really took the crown. Congratulations to them for pulling off that win. That was a close one. And now, let's give a shout out to our lucky drivers who can claim some fantastic cars. Lian Yeshin, you've got the fastest lap, so you get the shiny 1990 Lotus Carlton. That's a vintage beauty for sure. Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you're taking home the sleek 1988 BMW M5 E34. And Navy, with the most overtakes, you get the iconic 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Looks like everyone's walking away with something cool today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI cars in action. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright everyone, The race is underway at the Forley-Ring Indy track. Ciro Timilive has snagged pole position in the F1 1960 class, piloting a 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, Zero Timeline right behind in second, and Betsmar rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 21st place. Betsma has gained 1 position, now in second. Zerotimlive and Betsmar are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. MD-162 is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Velocitor 14 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 24th. Wadatsuro is having a rough time, dropping 24 positions to 29. Skexisbo praise gaining on Hingo McCringleberry pretty quickly now. Anarchizix just climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. Anarchizix and Mina Meistel at 21 are nose to nose for 21st. Shootem Up and G Master the Gamer 9000 are nose to tail for 4th place. Taknesty is inching closer, climbing into 7th. Trash Crashton and Teknesty are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Tang the Ducky DTV is closing in on Smurf fast, just 19 seconds behind now. Yamasto Takemer 9000 Team Liviv are Nick and Nick for 3rd place. Trash Crashton is up 1 spot to 7th. Trash Crashton and Celestial Lanari are battling hard for 6th. Taknesty is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Celestial Lanari and Taknesty are nose to nose for 6th. I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Jamasta Temanin 1000 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Anarchizix has gained 2 positions and is now in 19th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 21st. Shootem Up is climbing to 4th place. Uninas Gottlieds is also moving up, now in 24th. Lian Yasin and Juno Gottlieds are locked in a close fight for 24th. Taknesty is climbing up to 5th place. Zero Timilig and Taknesty are nose to nose for 5th. Story Forge is inching up to 14. Zero Team Live and Taknasty are nose to nose for 5th place. Cap Holdstar is climbing to 10th. Anarchizix is making a move to 18th. Trash Crashton is climbing to 6th place. Tack Nasty and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is making a move, now in 9th. Newts is really taking the scenic route back to the pack now at 24. Capodster is climbing steadily to 10th. Yara Special is right behind, inching up to 11. Capodster climbs to 9th place. Our Special advances to 10th. Starbix moves up to 13th. Maya is battling the back of the pack now at 25. MD 162 is climbing to 11. Starbix is inching into 12th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Smurf is also moving up 1 spot to take 25th. Our Special and Capholster are nose to tail for 9th place. Tango Ducky TTB is climbing 1 spot to 26. Nuts is also gaining ground, moving up to 27. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Forley Ring Indy. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce! They really zoomed ahead and took the win. Looks like their AI drivers knew exactly what they were doing. Nice job, team! Here's a fun fact for you guys about the Twin Ring Motegi Oval Track. Did you know it's one of the few oval tracks in Japan, and is actually part of a larger complex that hosts everything from road courses to rallycross? It's basically like a Japanese theme park for racing fans. But instead of rides, you've got cars zooming around at lightning speed. Quite the mix of high-tech and high-speed excitement, right? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI machine will dominate the race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW 22 Turbo is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially with that turbocharged punch. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider is charming, but more of a classic cruiser than a race contender. I'd give the edge to the BMW just based on that turbo boost and its racing pedigree. But hey, stranger things have happened on the oval. Let's see if the Alfa can surprise us with some unexpected speed. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and leading the pack is Trifinanti 3 in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Who knew a classic hatchback could lead the charge? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Generite is leading the pack, holding the first place. Trifinanti 3 is right behind in second. Senna Savage is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Hinkle McCringleberry is making a strong move up to 9th place. MD 162 is climbing fast to 18th. Yamobius is also on the rise, now in 19th. Yamobius is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senna Savage just nudged into 2nd place. Unistix is holding on to 3rd after moving up 1 spot. Ronnie Rampage is on a roll, moving up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also climbing fast into 16th position, overtaking 3 cars. Equinox 2 is making a move as well, now in 23rd after passing 3 cars. Cheryl Netzirosis is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, moving 3 spots to 24. Unistix has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Rana Rampage are battling fiercely for 5th. Dudaria Veloz has moved up one spot into 8th. Rana Rimpage is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and NR Savage are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mobius is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 5th place. Your Instinct is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap by a second and a half. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Your Instinct and SNR Savage. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 6th place. NNA Savage and Your Instinct are still battling for that position. Mobius is climbing up to 9th place. Mobius is really pushing to catch. Scuderia Veloz, Cherumnitz Roses and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 11. Amy just sneaked up 2 spots to 16. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Unistix and Rana Rimpage are nose to tail for 3rd. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Scuderia Veloz and SNR Savage are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy is closing in on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by a second and a third. Baseness Art Vu is climbing up to 15th, leaving the backmarkers behind. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Onistix and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 7th. Your Instinct is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mobius is climbing up to 8th place. Lianiashin is making a move to 10th. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Trifanenity 3 is right behind, battling for the top spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 9th, closing in on the pack. Trifanenity 3 just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot. Ronnie Rampage and I are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Baseness Art Wu are locked in a close fight for 15. Onistix is closing in on Rana Rampage, and has gained a 2nd and a 10th. Feskis and Cheryl Ninzirosis are fighting hard for 12th place. Chris Gopher and Feskis are battling for 13th. Looks like Feskis is trying to make a move. Yamobius and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 7th place. Feskis just sneaked into 12th, probably celebrating. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Kreisgoffer, gap shrinking by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Trifon 3, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is also closing in on Kreisgaufer with the same pace. Equinox to us moved up one spot to take 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Kreisgaufer, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. De Leitsko and Ulavi are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Hingle McCringleberry just snatched the lead, leaving everyone else in the dust. Mia is gaining on Trifon 93, the gap shrinking faster than a snowman in summer. Your Instinct is creeping up on Unisticks, closing in steadily, like a cat stalking its prey. Ronnie Rampage is right behind Maya. Now, just a second and a bit away. They're battling hard for third place. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to Your Instinct, closing the gap quickly. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Who saw that coming? Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first in style. And a big shout out to Leanne Yashin for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a Class E 1965 Cooper T77. Straight out of F1960s. Looks like a pretty sweet prize for some speedy driving. Sure thing. Fact about the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course is that it's actually a relatively new addition, only added in 2020. It's built inside the oval track's infield and creates a pretty unique racing environment. The layout combines the traditional high-speed oval with a twisty road course section, making it a fun challenge for drivers and keeping us viewers on the edge of our seats. Plus, it's a great way to see some different racing strategies in action. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you want to see your favorite car in this epic AI race, now's the time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in that sleek 2022 McLaren Elva is definitely bringing some modern tech to the track. On the other hand, Salmon and his classic 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. That's a legendary car with some serious history behind it. Given the cars, I'd say the Elva with its newest design and potentially better handling might have a slight edge. But don't count out Salmon. The P1 GTR is no slouch, and has that raw, aggressive vibe that can surprise you. So, if I had to throw my chips in, I'd lean toward Dale's Elva, just because of the newer tech, and the likely more refined aerodynamics. But honestly, this race could swing in any direction. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course, and leading the pack is a Caroni in a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Who knew a classic could still hold the pole? Let's see if Old School has what it takes. Vanonit 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. MD 162 is making a move too, climbing to 24th after a similar surge. Nuts? And Vanon 1857 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Crystal 33 is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, now in 20th. Ingham McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 23rd. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 12th place. H2 Hotha is now 13. Shron is sneaking into 14. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Funky Frankie just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 14th and is now battling closely with Shron for that spot. Oteliatorius just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Nolas and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for 7th. Chubby Boy RJ and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Lian Yashin is chipping away at H2 Hova's lead, now just 1 second behind. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by a little over a second. Asuaroni is leading with a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which is holding steady at the front. The car's fastest lap is a 1:10.163, so it's not exactly breaking records but doing enough to stay ahead. Looks like a smooth ride so far. Red Panda Minity 4 and Maya are nose to tail in that tight fight for the 17th spot. Senyahima is chopping down the distance to Amy by a 2nd and a 3rd. Red Panda Manity 4 just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Maya and Red Panda Manity 4 are nose to tail for that same position. Salmon Zamun is climbing to 26th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up 1 spot. Indigo Peta has also moved up 1 spot into 26th. MD 162 is driving a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting in 23rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Maya is also moving up to 16th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose-to-nose for 16. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 16th place. MD 162 is now 22nd. And Sennar Savage is sneaking into 24th. And Sennar Savage just overtook someone to move into 23rd place. Senyahima and Sennar Savage are battling hard for that same spot. Senyahima is racing a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in 25th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:13.168. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Captain Trippy is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap down to just under 2 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to 16th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce advances to 16th place. MD 162 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1 second. Senyahima is catching Sennar Savage, also by 1 second. Wow, Asironi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone knows how to finish strong. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Asironi. They really drove their way to victory today. Great job, that was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. They can now claim the stunning 2022 McLaren Elva Daytona. What a prize. Looks like someone's about to enjoy some serious speed. Sure thing. Did you know that Autosport Speedway Oval is famous for its high-speed thrills and tight turns that keep the drivers on the edge of their seats? It's like a dance floor where cars perform a perfect choreographed race at blistering speeds. It's definitely a place where the best drivers show off their skills, or maybe just their courage. Alright, so we've got Dale Earnhardt making his debut this month, which could either mean he's fresh and ready to shake things up or maybe a little rusty from the break. On the other hand, Orange Funk doesn't give us much to go on at all. So they could be an unknown wild card. Or just taking a cautious approach. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward Dale just because he's got the experience, even if it's his first race this month. But hey, with so little info on Orange Funk, it's anyone's race to lose. Let's see who takes the first turn and keeps that lid. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Oval, and Nuts is starting on pole in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Buckle up, this should be a fun one to watch. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Orange Funk is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Scuderia Veloy is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Tales of Strilly is right behind, also making moves. Cherogamarasach is on a charge, gaining ground rapidly. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Architect and LXHLX Sated are swapping paint for third. Orange Funk and Architect are fighting hard for fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for the lead. Orange Funk just gained 2 spots and is now in third. LXHLX Natate and Orange Funk are fighting hard for the third place spot. Architect is climbing to third place now. LXEX Natwait and Architect are still fighting hard for that third spot. Orange Funk and LXECLX Nahid are locked in a close duel for fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. LXAX Nati and Architect are swapping paint for third place. And it's Maya versus Orange Funk for fifth. Looks like a close one. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, claiming first place. LXAX Nati is climbing up to third, inching closer to Architect. They're nose to nose for third place now. Ogswell just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Your Instinct is right behind, trying to reclaim it. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Nuts has just taken the lead from Dale Earnhardt and is now in first place. Your Instinct has moved up to 7th and is closing in on Gemaxiite, who is just ahead in 6th. The battle for 6th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Your Instinct and Gemaxiite are swapping positions every lap. Maya and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 15. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, sneaking past Nuts. Nuts is not giving up easily though. They're still close. Architect and LXEX Nafit are locked in a fierce fight for third place, with barely any gap between them. Nuts has just taken the lead at the front. Architect is now in third place, closing in on Maya Datas. LXEX is right behind Architect, and they're battling hard for the third spot. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. LXEX Nate just climbed into third place and is eyeing the top 2. LXHLX Natu and Dale Earnhardt are now battling for second. XAX88 just overtook for second place. Architect is right behind, closing in. This is turning into a close fight for second. Architect is climbing to second place. Dale Earnhardt and EXXHEX are locked in a close fight for third. I'm advancing to 16th position. Architect just took the lead, moving into first place. Newts is right behind, still battling for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third, closing in on the action. LXEXXNY is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt and LXEXHEX the third are nose to nose for that spot. Your Instinct is sneaking into sixth place. G-Maxe and Your Instinct are nose to nose for sixth place. Pippi Langstrom and Oggs Wolfie are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Amy is climbing up one spot to 10th. Newts is really having a rough time, dropping back to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely into second. Orange Funk is making a move up to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 17. Oggs Wolfie is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 18. Congratulations, Architect. Looks like all those blueprints paid off on the track. Who knew you had a winning design for speed? Congratulations to Architect on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt has taken home the victory in the bet race, and can now claim the classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from NASCAR 1980. Well done to Dale. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit du Var with the chicane track is famous for its tricky turns that make even the most experienced drivers do a double take? It's like the track wants you to think you're in control, then surprises you with a quick twist. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, minus the screams, but with plenty of squeals from the tires. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your top pick. Ooh, this is a classic battle between a vintage beauty and a slightly newer legend. The Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially on tight courses like Circuit du Var with the chicane. Its lightweight design might give it an edge in quick turns. On the other hand, the BMW 22 has a reputation for being a well-balanced and reliable performer, which might help it hold steady through the bends. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Lotus Cortina might just squeak ahead in the tight sections thanks to its sharp handling. But the BMW's stability could make it a close race. Honestly, it's a toss-up, and that's part of the fun. Who do you think will make a surprise move? Alright everyone, the race is on at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. And guess who's starting on pole? None other than Pippi Langstrump, driving a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is in second, and Lene Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a classic lineup at the front for now. Nuts is climbing fast into fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves up to 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Maya de Top. Two Gone at DTV is making a bold move, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Pippi Langstrump is not giving up easily. They're locked in a fierce duel for first place. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to second. Lene Yashin is in third. The race is heating up. Maya is maintaining her position at the front. Amy is gaining on Lene Yashin, but still a good distance. Two Gone at DTV is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry quickly. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Caravanen, cutting the gap by a second. They're battling hard for 9th place. Two Gone at TTV is storming up behind, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Looks like a three-way scrap for position. Maya's driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Auto. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like she's keeping it steady. The chicane is shaking up the order with tight corners and overtaking chances. It's favoring the quick and precise drivers while causing chaos for the less confident. Maya is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling closely for 5th place. Caravanen has moved up 1 spot to take 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Carovinin are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Nutz is gaining on Lien Yashin, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Tugonit DTV is also closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Same gap reduction. Looks like some serious pressure building up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I and currently holds 2nd place. He's been quick enough to set a lap just over a second behind the leader. Looks like he's in a solid position to challenge for the top spot. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her 1974 BMW 22 Etage 2. She's the fastest among the top 3, but she's got a car that's a bit older and less powerful than the Lotus Cortinas. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Lien Yashin is gaining on Amy, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Tugonit DTV is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than others. Maya is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint, starting in 5th place. She's currently in 7th, just behind Amy and Carovinin, with a fastest lap of 130.7. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to catch up. Maya advances to 6th place. Carovinin climbs to 7. Hingle McCringleberry moves into 8. The race is heating up. Congratulations, Pippi Langstrom. You really showed them how it's done at Circuit du Var with that chicane. Well played. Sure! Did you know that the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit is famous for its twisty and scenic layout that really tests the handling skills of these AI race cars? It's like giving them a roller coaster ride without the drops, making every lap a fun challenge. It's as if the track was designed to make the cars dance through the curves, And the best part is watching which AI can keep their cool and stay in the lead. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit, and guess what? Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place and Edie Liv holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is now in fifth. Newts is sneaking into seventh. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Edie Liv and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for second place. Nuts and Case Deflex are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Wayne Abretzi is climbing up one spot to 14th. Edie Liva just snuck into second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast into third. Case Deflex is making a move into fifth. Edie Liva just overtook to take the lead. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth, making things interesting. Maya is now in first place. Bjorn Ott has moved up to 18th. Athena CNC is creeping closer to Your Instinct, closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce duel for 21st place. Vanonit Elsen 1857 is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro, a 2 in Group N. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite the front runner, but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a retro Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. He's currently in third place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like he's hanging in there but not pushing for the lead just yet. LaRoche is gaining fast on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 8:30 seconds. Your Instinct just moved up one spot to 8th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is chipping away at Athena C, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Amy's BMW M3 GTR Evo is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1:15.191. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Lian Yeshin and Squatbender are locked in a close duel for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yeshin is now 11th. Van 1857 has moved up to 16th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Edie Leave and Pippi are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 5th. Wayne Gretzky is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 21st place. Archeron 192 is closing in on Squatbender, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Zadimoji James is also catching up to Wayne Gretzky, closing that 1 second gap as well. Flex is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:14.538. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Flex is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 20. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to me, closing the gap by over a second. Squatbender is climbing up to 11, making some moves. Archeron 192 is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing 2 spots to take 19th place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is moving up 1 spot to take 21st. Alright everyone, this is it, the grand finale of the season. After this race, the stats will be wiped clean and ready for a fresh start next month. So make sure you're watching closely because who knows who will come out on top next time. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race, you must be thrilled. Wow, congrats to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible display of skill or just lots of luck? Maybe a bit of both. Well done! And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo is a classic, perfect for tearing up the streets in style. Dale Earnhardt, you also snagged a victory in the bet race, so you get the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 Kitty. Sounds like you're building quite the retro DTM collection there. Great racing, everyone! Who's feeling brave enough to race again? Hey everyone! It looks like we're just doing some quick stream maintenance. It'll only be a few minutes before we're back to watch these AI cars race their hearts out. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you very soon for more high-speed action.